Okay, sorry about that. We lost our connection to Twitch. I don't know if it was in their end or ours, but we've had a couple of problems with them this week. Godmano, let me take a look at the list to see how close you are. Yoshisa is not here last time I checked, so Godmano, you will almost certainly be next after this one. We'll see how long it takes me to get the second segment down, but we'll hopefully get to you soon. So, thank you, all of you, for sticking around past the connection issues, and hopefully that will not persist. Yeah, we generally have a reliable stream, but internet has not been great to us this week, and some of it might be on Twitch's side, some of it is on ours. Okay, let's adjust around to wind. We don't want to go right away. Let's let the wind subside. Okay, pushing against the wind on the last jump is not going to work. But yeah, actually, as you can see, we're almost finished with this one. We just need a better timing to deal with the wind, and I think that might require a little bit of guesswork, where, you know, depending on when you take off from the trampolines, that's going to affect whether you can make the last jump. And so, unless you have a very specific and good guess about when to make the first jump, the wind might just kind of get in the way of the last jump in ways that you can't necessarily expect. So, I think maybe it's a little bit difficult to negotiate in that blind, but we'll try to find a good timing for that. Yeah, I figured that it was balanced around going immediately. But we'll see. I mean, unless you are enforcing something with a very quick speedrun timer, you generally don't necessarily want the player to only have one working timing if, you know, it's a kind of obstacle where they are likely to try to wait and retry. But we'll see. We'll try to go instantly, or at least read the wind timing for when we enter the room, and we'll just try to adjust around that. Whoops. The wind is around a 10-second cycle anyway. And so part of what we can do is if we miss the initial jump in the next room, we can also watch the clock. But if it's balanced around it lining up right away, then yeah, we'll just try to take your word for that and use the wind accordingly. Okay, that's a bit of a miss. Yeah, and do let me know if there are any more issues with the stream. I'm glad I caught the disconnection very quickly earlier, because sometimes it takes me a few minutes to see that properly reflected on my side. Okay, a little late. Yeah, because I'm not doing the first half of the level consistently 100% of the time, that's why my instinct when I reach the second half is to be a little more cautious. Like, the reason I'm not going right away when I'm hitting the second half is because I've already kind of put in the work of doing the first half, right? If you get what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, the platforming itself is fine though. Like, it feels pretty good in terms of the spacing and even the timing here. Like, it's not something I'm doing reliably, but it is something that's, you know, something you can master with better play. It's more that generally, you know, you don't want to be putting the player in a position where something is going to kill them in like 10 or 20 seconds, but they don't know it yet. And it's funny because like even in the original Super Mario world, there is at least one level that does kind of make that mistake. And it's Way Cool, which is the level that is kind of the originator of controlling tracks with on-off switches. And I replayed that recently, and it's actually, like, kind of by modern standards, not very good design. And I say that as somebody who just adores Super Mario World, right? Like, that level really kind of sticks out as one where it's a little bit unfair, because, you know, if you hit the on-off switches in the wrong order, you don't realize you're going to die, but you die like 10 or 20 seconds later. And relative to a lot of modern Nintendo, it seems like the kind of thing that they would just not get away with anymore. But I think that's the general principle with difficulty, is that if the player is going to die, you want the player to feel like it is their fault. Like that it was something avoidable based on the information they were given. But yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes, like, you can revise if you wish, or it's just a lesson that you can take with you to future levels, and it's really your determination about, you know, what you would rather polish and what you would rather move on from. And that's very much your call. But yeah, I can see you've been very productive with just putting out a ton of levels since the patch dropped. I don't know if you had the game before the patch, or if you just removed a lot of old levels. Or if you're just fairly new to it. I actually have no idea. I just saw that most of your uploads were from very recently. Possibly all of your uploads were very recent. Okay, let's try to tighten that up a bit like we were doing earlier. Hey, Maya Papaya. Welcome, thank you for the submission. Looking forward to playing a new Super Yoshi U Deluxe 3-5. Yeah, okay. The wind is definitely carrying us right over that platform. And we'll try to fix that. Oh, whoops. Bit of a miss. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's totally fair. I know that a lot of people did that, actually. That I know several people, actually, who were very productive in Mario Maker 2 and decided to just do a clean reset of everything with the patch coming in. Partly because they wanted to clean things up for the new Super World system anyway. And yeah, it's a good opportunity to do that, I think. To just revisit some old things and see if they work. Like, I look back at my Mario Maker 1 stuff. I didn't port any of it to Maker 2 because now I look back at it, it's like... feels like I didn't know what I was doing, you know? I think there were a lot of things back then that... I don't really even feel like reviving. Because I've just learned so much about the game since then. You know, even Maker 2 has only been out for less than a year, since the end of last June. And even now, like, there are a lot of things in June or July that I definitely would have done quite differently. And I think that's kind of a normal experience for people who are engaged with the game on a long scale. Okay, let's try to go right away this time. Trust the balancing. Okay, no, we need to bounce off the trampoline, actually. The side trampoline will... yeah, because if we go right away, the timing is such that the wind is blowing to the left at the time we land on that higher platform. If it's blowing to the left, we can't actually get a dash off of it, so we need to use the trampoline for sure. It's okay, Godmano, we will get to you quite soon, I'm sure. But we're getting closer. But yeah, this has been a very exciting patch, I think. Definitely going into Maker 2, I did not expect Desert Wind to be this hard. Because I also used it in my first upload in this game. Because I was quite excited about using it. And I was using it also in Super Mario World, where it blows in both directions, right? And if I were to revisit my first upload, that's probably one of the things I'd take out, is that I could not believe how much harder Night Desert was than what I expected. Given that, you know, you look at this on the screen and the mechanic is very easy to understand. Like, we saw it in the Maker 2 trailers, and like Desert Wind, okay, we know exactly how that's going to work. Turns out it's actually really tricky. I knew that time that it was going to be way too slow. Okay, that was a much tighter corner that time. That looks a bit better. Okay, let's try to go right away. And this time... here we go, there's the clear. Wasn't going to go for the one-up at the top of the flag, definitely not. But... so yeah, Big Cheeto, if you're sticking around longer, you are free to resubmit your Maker ID and we'll pick something else. You have a lot of first clears available, given how much uploading you've been doing. So I was quite glad to take that one. Godmano, you'll be next, I believe, assuming that Yoshi is still not here to check in. Sometimes people kind of go AFK or dash in and out, so I do like to give people a second chance, but I believe Yoshi-san did desert us a while ago. Okay, well, have a good night, Big Cheeto. Get some sleep. Okay, Godmano, let's look at yours. Here's another very new upload. And again, as with some of the previous submitters, thank you for giving me a chance at first clear. I see it as a normal Everday level that will involve puzzle solving and a boss battle, at least. That's what I'm told. And your box here says, I don't know, have fun. Good luck. Not very good at making things. We will see if that's true. Okay. Nothing to look at here, guys. Just a normal everyday level. Oh, I see. So stomping on it would have taken us high. You know what? Let's stomp on that and see if we can go anywhere interesting with it. Okay. Boomerang. Wonderful. Whip him in the face. Will that give us a key? Yes, it will. Okay. Seems like an up, down, I don't know why. Rather, it's just a cross design. I see a bit of pixel art on the right side of that pipe. Hey, let's check above the swamps just to be diligent. Okay. Okay. Doing okay so far. We'll play it safe. The timer's not that strict. Ah, I see. Let's think about how we're doing the thwomps before we actually do it. Okay. I feel like I want to get within range to drop them before I do anything really reckless. Yeah, probably want to slide into that, in fact. Okay, it's fine. We'll figure that out as we go. Yeah, we'll punch that. And... yeah, oh, I see. That's a GL up ahead. With an up, down, up, down. Okay. Okay. Now let's think about this. Now, did we need the bombs for anything? Oh, too bad about that guy. I don't know what this is for, but we'll pop this key. Okay. On-off switches seem fine. Oh, I see. So it's a boom boom fight that will, first of all, require us to watch the on-off pattern from the spike up top. And also pattern from the yellow spikes. Okay. Yeah, we just need to read that carefully. And that was, of course, the upper passage. We haven't seen the lower one yet. Past the piranha plant that decided to bite us in the face. Whole thing is much easier, I think, if we do survive up to that point with the boomerang. But we'll just follow that because we are making progress there. Can I go to bottom way for fun? I probably will at least once, yeah. I mean, I do like to kind of explore what the maker has put there. So yeah, we can see about giving that at least one look. Okay, so back here, let's try to be a bit careful about that thwomp. Nope, that's not going to do it. Okay, come on. Not close enough. Yep, don't really need the bombs. We just need to be careful about the plant. Yeah, and that is hopefully something that we can exit. Probably just a troll trap, but we'll check it anyway. Oh, look at that. We actually could have recovered. Yeah, I'm not going to retry that, even though we probably could have recovered from that to try to make our way back up. There might have been a second row of invisible blocks above that, from what I was seeing. So yeah, not a hard trap, at least not the bottom row. But yeah, no, I don't really feel like the lava porcupuffer has been subsisting on a diet of boomerangs lately, so we are very cautious about the care and feeding of our local native porcupuffers, and so for the sake of not polluting the environment, no, I don't think we'll get eaten today. Good to know the boomerang interaction with it is as expected, though. Yeah. Big question mark there. At least I think that's a question mark. It's okay, we're not going to deal with it. Let's just whip him. Boomerang should make Boom Boom quite a bit easier. And yeah, we'll just be careful with that yellow spike. Indeed, we stand here. Okay, now spike will hit us from off screen, but okay, I was trying to do something cheesy with that fight, given that you were not enforcing the left side boundary with any kind of scroll lock. That didn't quite go as intended. I was just trying to make it so that the spike would be off screen and not toggle the on-off switch. If I did that strategy with the boomerang, it probably would have worked. Yeah, I mean, this segment is okay. It probably doesn't need to be built quite as wide, in that, you know, it does feel like it's the same thing sort of stretched out 2 or 3 times. But that's just mostly a difficulty progression thing, where, you know, if it's the same kind of challenge for a while, you're kind of testing the same thing without making it more complex. But I think in general, like, the whole level is built on the wide side anyway, so it is in keeping with the pacing that you have there. Let's be careful about Piranha, though. Yeah, like a long staircase here. I feel like if you wanted the Boom Boom fight to work as intended, that a scroll stop would definitely have helped. Because as it is, you know, you spawn in with the camera on this side, you see how you haven't stitched the left side wall all the way to the top? You stitch it all the way to the top, and then you spawn in Boom Boom and Spike directly, and also make it impossible for the player to move them off screen. Like that. Because let's say I stay on the left here, and I just basically fix it up so that Spike is not an issue. I've got a bit of a narrow arena here to deal with Boom Boom, but I can basically cheese him this way. He's going to go invisible on me here, and I don't really care. See? Like that. So basically, if you wanted to prevent cheese, you really had to scroll lock this thing. John Doey, thank you for the submission of Goomba Factory. And this is going to be a troll spot anyway. It's not going to be how we progress. Or is it? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. No, because we came in through a door, and then we now come in through the pipe. Yeah, I see. Not a big deal then. I was not paying attention. Bomb is going to give us the way to the flag, yeah. Okay, well, thank you for that, Godmano. A couple of things I think would be, you know, worth improving about the level that is structured like this, in terms of just generally tightening up some of the redundancy, filling in some of the empty space, doing the scroll lock on the boss fight for sure. I don't know if you mean to revisit this one, so that's mostly just advice for future levels. And thank you for submitting that and offering us the first clear. I hope that was a helpful playtest. If you entered the door again, Boom Boom would have killed you, like, due to the stacking. I see, okay. So we'll mark that one as a win. And you're certainly welcome to send me more if you want me to do more testing. Yeah, we do a lot of sort of more advanced level design talk on this channel, so hopefully that's useful to people, and we can all just kind of get better and better at trying to make passable stuff in this game. So, Blanco Grayscale, I believe that was your maker code that you submitted me, and you said something earlier about what you had on your profile. Yeah, I know you're here. But thank you for signaling your presence anyway. That makes things much easier and more convenient for me. Plenty of courses. Great. Yeah, that's one heck of a face on your me. Also, is it just me, or do you seem like really tall? It looks like you're really tall from the me. Anyway. Okay, pick one that appeals. Ooh, cover art. Well, let's do something post-patch. Because, you know, I'm sure we're still all eager to see more of the new mechanics, so we'll pick one of these two. You've got Riders of the Storm here. Got Are You Robot here. Let's take a look at Are You Robot. You got a lot to choose from now. Some of the cover art is quite nice. Okay, Are You Human? Are You Man? Are you robot? A machine? We'll find out. Okay. I love how this track intersection here is actually being used as decoration. I don't actually see that very often with the on-off track switches, even though you can make neat little aesthetics like this. I mean, I see tracks and platforms used together as decoration all the time, but the three-way junction, not really that much. So. But I could kind of tell from the cover art that you do take the aesthetics seriously. And it's still readable despite all the cracks that they're not getting in the way so far. This was a down thwomp, not a side thwomp, so we'd need some kind of POW to bump him. Probably. Let's just be cautious about the piranha timing. Dodge to bonsai. Grab 10 coin. Since we kept the flower, this looks like the more advanced, more rewarding segment. Make that door first. Ooh, a lot going on the left here. There's the POW block we were talking about. Oops. Help me, says the claw. Aha, feather. Oh, we can fly with this. This is clearly enough of a flight track. The other thing you can do is you can also drop the POW here and go through this pipe. Whoops. Oh, the whoops not if you whip it, though. My mistake. However, POW did not spawn from a block, the POW just spawned from the room, so let's do this again. Respawn the POW. Not respawn to POW, I said, and now we lost a cape, which... Okay, now we're really committed to this. Let's... Yeah, visual storytelling course is always nice to have. Okay. I really do want to check that pipe, though, so... I'm gonna do it. We do need to keep the flower. Yeah, I mean, I guess the story concept here is are you man or machine, so we'll have to keep our eyes out for that. Yeah, it looks like we have this kind of Koopa grinding factory here where they're made into meat. And the Koopa meat is what is filling the pool of lava, keeping it furnished with Koopa Troopa nutrients. Okay, so let's let this little factory spit us a flower. Oh, the pipe leads to nowhere. It's where Iggy is escaping to. Okay. When I saw the POW block, rather, I thought I would check. But now we know. I guess the POW block is mostly for the thwomp here. Now, the first time I hit that conveyor belt under the thwomp, I actually did a duck jump. Because I thought the ceiling might be an issue if I had the fire flower, and I seem to have discovered that the ceiling is in fact a bit of an issue, so... Yeah. I find in general that low headroom is not really that much fun to die to. I mean, you can of course plan around it and just duck jump like that, but... It's a bit of a low clearance if you're tall. So... That's just one little thing. Sure, let's do the bonus area again. I want to grab the cape, and I want to just try to cape and fly around a bit. And we can whip that guy afterwards. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, back here, okay. So we now know how the doors are connected. And then you have smoke coming out of the chimneys. Yeah, we did not use the POW block for the swamp earlier. Given that the secret area gave us the cape, I think we'll keep the cape. I don't expect we'll get many replacements for that, and that may assist us with dry bones. So, okay, never mind. Yeah, we don't want to be dipped in the fire here. Let's just head over to these smokestacks later in the factory. You know, realistically, it would just be impossible to breathe around here just because you have this confined space with all these smokestacks and it's already a hot lava zone. You just expect Mario to, or Luigi here, to totally suffocate. You know, when they were first building subway trains, like the London Underground would have been the first in the world for sure. They were originally run with steam engines, and so that was kind of a major health issue. It was that you'd have these tunnels, and you'd have these steam engines just totally spewing smoke at you. We got a quick kill with a POW there. Didn't really see the fight properly, I guess, but we're going to switch off the factory. Now what happens when we turn it back on? I guess it just continues to spit out mechas. So yeah, we'll leave it off. That seems to be the story-appropriate thing to do. Hey, Fistful of Groovy, welcome. Thank you for your fistful profile. Okay, let's rescue Yoshi. Yeah, we're doing a kind of mech factory story level here. Okay, we got a final fight, but it seems like it's just gated by the gate, not by anything more elaborate, so we'll rush ahead and drop the mecha-riding Bowser into the fire. So this was from Blanco Grayscale, and yeah, that was a very nicely decorated, kind of easygoing experience with some nice little secret placement here and there. It turns out that keeping the POW for the quick kill on the boss was mechanically kind of the right idea. Although, I mean, it's nice to reward the player for actually, doing that and carrying the POW the whole way, but I don't know how intended that was as part of the design. I definitely didn't really see the boss pattern the way you designed it, I guess. But thank you for that. And it looked like the record was a whole minute ahead of me. YMN, you'll have to use the !add command if you want to send me your levels. But we are open, and we will be open for some time. Oh, I see. So the Yoshi isn't being turned into a machine, unlike all the poor Koopa Troopas at the very start of the level that were just being fed into the grinder and being used as the kind of biological material, the biomatter that goes into making sentient cyborg, like the beating, palpitating heart of General Grievous. Okay, so thank you for the submission, YMN, as well. Let's move on. And yeah, Fistful of Groovy, I do agree with that. Actually, when I see 6%, I feel like that's rather high. And I am expecting something kind of relaxing like that. But certainly whenever you have any kind of even mildly puzzly or switch-based or any kind of interactions like that, things start plummeting. And that one was a pretty standard level. Like, it was something that was about experiencing the environment and aesthetics. But when I see something like that, yeah, something like 5 to 10% is what I expect, and it is what feels pretty easy. Yeah, given that I spent so much time exploring the optional rooms and fooling around with the cave and fooling around with the POW and all that, and I only was a minute behind, and that world record is not strict at all. Not even close. So, let's try to pull this up. John Doe, it depends on what you mean by good. I feel like, viewer levels, I am not going to spend forever on a level. So usually within the span of, say, half an hour or so, anything down to 1% is pretty doable. In general, everything down to about 0.5% is pretty doable. Once you get beneath that, then, especially with things like Kaizo techniques, shell jumping techniques, etc., then it becomes a little harder for me to clear things, at least in a reasonable amount of time. But I'm willing to give anything a chance. So, Seeking. I don't know Seeking stuck around. They seemed pretty excited about being seen earlier. And Progan, I didn't see you come in. Hey, thank you for Mario Pound Delivery Old Factory earlier, a few spots ago. I somehow missed that in chat. And thank you for coming by again. So let's pass on Seeking unless they come back. See who was queued after that. Maya Papaya, are you still here? Check the list. Alex, welcome back. John Doe, you will probably be next because it looks like both Seeking and Maya Papaya are offline. Let me just tweak the queue a little bit. But John Doe, I expect you will be next. Okay. And sorry, just doing a bit of queue manipulation on the back end here while we get everything sorted out with the skips. I'll just be a moment and I'll punch that in. X4T 487 E6G. Yeah, Blanco, I mean, I see some pretty decent levels in the 1% range sometimes that are, like, they're not quite Kaizo, but they might have one bit of shell deflection tech in there somewhere. Which, like, usually if they're tuned to be a little more generous in the sort of 1 to 2% zone, they don't really feel like Kaizo-style shell jumps, and the tech is actually still kind of satisfying to pull off. But yeah, it really depends on, you know, the kind of satisfaction you get from this game, and whether you get satisfaction out of something that is kind of pure precision and execution. So anyway, John Doe sent us Goomba Factory, where our hero must escape the Goomba Factory in order to defeat King Koopa. Now this is interesting, because this is a very well-liked level with 0 clears. So, given that we're not super expert, I don't necessarily expect to beat it, but I am curious about what everybody liked here. So we'll spend a very reasonable amount of time on it, and we'll try to see how we do. So, given that 0%, I actually do want to check the clear check time, which is about 4 minutes. Oh wow, look at that screen. Look at that preview screen. This is massive. So I assume, actually, that maybe part of why this has no clears is simply because of length. But we will give it the fairest shot we can. So yeah, very rare that you'll see something with 0 clears that has that many likes and plays on it. Like, people really appreciated what they saw, even if they couldn't beat it. So here's the POWs. Here's a P-switch up there. P-switch stops the conveyor belt. Let's try to get through these spike balls one by one. Oh, I see. This is almost certainly just... Yeah, like, this stuff feels pretty reasonable so far. I think it is almost certainly just a length-based gauntlet challenge, and you know what? I actually love that kind of thing. Over the weekend, I spent like an hour and a half clearing a viewer submission from a previous stream that was a remake of Champions Road from Super Mario 3D World. And in total, I think it took me about like 2 hours of attempts to beat, which is still easier than the original Champions Road. But basically, I'm totally able to do sort of longer levels like this. And yeah, just think, if I beat it, I have the only clear. That's true. I mean, the main kind of mitigating factor when it comes to viewer levels is just that, you know, I don't want to keep the other people waiting for too long, so it's quite possible that if I mean, I don't expect to beat it in the first segment, but we'll push it as far as we can, we'll learn as much as we can, and if I'm enjoying it, I'll certainly come back to it and go for that clear properly. We'll just need to learn a better pattern for this. The P-switch stops the conveyor belts, but I'm not sure I want to stop the conveyor belts, which is why I'm not hitting the Ps. I feel like going straight over to spike balls with a little bit of resistance might, in fact, help. Particularly because the POWs falling off the belt is what allows me to make the first jump safely, given the very low headroom that you have there. I can try it maybe with hitting the Ps, but I don't really think that's going to be the right solution. Yeah, because it feels perfectly safe to keep that timing on. You just need to watch out for the very last belt in that sequence. Alright, I'm a little behind in chat. Yeah, Fistful of Groovy, I did try hitting the P once. Again, it gives you a bit of room, but it makes the last belt much easier, actually, so maybe I will stick with that strategy, because the last belt going double speed forward is the thing that was mostly throwing me off, so... Let's try it with the P, actually. I was thinking the headroom would be an issue, but... Okay, we gotta hit this one just to clear it. Okay, sure. Yeah, fine, we'll do it the easy way. Who ever heard of doing things the easy way? Who does that? Yeah, there's another P-switch. We do need to hit that one. That looks purely aesthetic. Will we see more P-switches coming our way, or is this an enterable pipe? It is an enterable pipe, and it's going to show us a subworld with a big mushroom right at the checkpoint. It scrolls up, and we needed to get back down before we were killed by the auto-scroll. Oh, interesting interaction there, where they drop with a timing that allows the spike ball to hit the P-switch. I think that timing depends on how you spawn in the pipes, though, depending on your horizontal position, so we can't necessarily rely on that interaction happening 100% of the time. Now let's get this out of the way. Sure, let's do it the easy way. Whoops. And yeah, Fistful of Groovy, you were saying about simple, regular old Mario levels. We're totally fine with that. I actually feature quite a few traditional style makers on this stream, even outside of viewer levels, because most of my original Mario Maker community was from that background as well, where they kind of just want things to feel like Nintendo Mario, but, you know, in a very meticulously put together way. So yeah, we take everything here. As long as it gives us something kind of interesting to observe or talk about like that. And that does totally include traditional levels. Ran right into that. And yeah, the conveyor belt limit, as you were saying, program, is quite nice. I don't remember what it was in Maker 1, to be honest. I've been playing Maker 2 for long enough that I just don't remember a lot of stuff about Maker 1 in terms of entity rules and so forth. Okay. Alright, first two pipes are... yeah. I see. So because of the timing of the blue pipe, it looks like it is intended to be set up for the spike balls to press the P-switches, but we'll just learn it and get through it. Yeah. I mean, if this mostly has 0 clears because of length, from the difficulty level of each of the obstacles so far, yeah, I feel like I actually do want to make a serious run at this. I mean, I'm not going to, like, keep people waiting for 2 hours or something. Like, I'll probably take a break from it and come back. But I feel like we do want to get the clear of this on video. And if I don't manage to do it during viewer levels, on weekends we've been running catch-up streams where we, you know, beat some levels that had stumped us earlier in the week. And indeed, some of the makers here have seen me do that. Like, DI Program sent me something hard last week, and we finished it over the weekend. Some other people have seen that as well, so... And Blanco, as far as, to go back to what you were saying about speedrunning your own levels to get a sense of the timer, yeah, I think that's a generally good idea. Also just to give them, you know, optimistic expectations from reading level stats, but I find that with any kind of puzzle interactions in particular, even the simplest ones that just require a one-step solution. Like, you pretty much need to add a minute for that stuff. Because it is incredible how easily stumped players can be. Okay, let's let the bomb drop. And let's... Okay, the P-switch will kill that for us. That's very convenient. Oh boy. Okay, getting through the belt segment with the P-switch active as fast as we can is going to be the trick here. We need another bomb. Let's drop another bomb. Use the P-switch on the left as defense. And let's drop another P, drop another P. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was incautious. But yeah, given the clear rate and the clear time, I was not expecting a checkpoint at all, to be honest. Except for the one that we saw in the preview screen of the Night subworld. We saw that there was a checkpoint there. Okay. Nope. I thought I could beat that, and I was wrong. Fistful of Groovy, if there is a dev door, then the developer was very diligent about taking 4 minutes to clear it, because that was the timestamp on the clear check. Okay, the P timing's not going to be good enough here. We need to do another one. Okay. And we can't just dash through. We do need to time that out carefully. And let's do the bomb properly. Yeah, it is getting trickier, for sure. The first segment seemed pretty easily solvable. Here it's more that, like, I'm worried about the conveyor belt starting up, because you see how everything is double speed? And indeed, we haven't seen the speed of some of the later conveyors yet. Okay, so let's try to get another bomb going. Drop that. Okay. We trapped ourselves there. No, I will definitely not be able to run through like a madman. Or even like a slightly distracted streamer, which is perhaps even worse than your average madman. We do need to time it through, it's just that we want the P-switch to be active for as long as possible. No, slipped. That was going to be a problem. That single slot there. Stood there, I saw it coming. Did not, in the heat of the moment, see a way to get out of that. So, let's try this again. Yeah, Alex, plenty of salt to go around. The block fracking you can do it above bomb? Yeah, that's true. It's actually kind of satisfying to see that animation. And when you respawn at the checkpoint, that's kind of timed out to coincide with the spike balls hitting the P-switches on the left side. So it's like the bomb is kind of blowing up this passage, even though that's not what is happening. Yeah, this passage here. That's gonna be tricky. You know, I feel like there probably is some kind of speed timing that could take you through. I'm not going to figure out what it is, At least not anytime soon, but... oh, bad idea, bad idea. Try to slip under. A bit slow. We would have had to deal with the next spike ball spawn anyhow, so... that would have gone badly. Had that come to pass. Try to maintain the belt in a decent position. Spawn spike ball. Slip under. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, notice the change in belt speed. That both of the belts go right, the second belt goes at normal speed rather than double. It is only the first two belts that go at double speed. Last belt is single speed. So we need to plan ahead and adjust around that fact. Well, that did not go as planned. No, Fistful of Groovy, this is SMB1, so unless you use the new SMB2 power-up, there are no item grabs. The presence of the new SMB2 mushroom, in fact, kind of makes things a bit complicated, because it used to be that you could see something like a controller puzzle level in SMB1, and you would just know for sure that picking up items will never be part of the answer. Now you no longer know that. Because in something like a troll level, you now don't know if the SMB2 mushroom will necessarily show up. So yeah. I do love the SMB2 mushroom, but as with the Master Sword, it is powerful enough that it has a certain amount of uncertainty when it comes to the available space of puzzle solutions. So, let's get another bomb down here. And to answer your question, Fistful of Groovy, no, there are no restrictions on whether a pipe can be entered, except for the total number of them. So any pipe that spawns an object can also behave as an entry pipe. It's just that your number of pipe conduits between the main world and subworld is finite. Like, I think you can only have 10 connections or something. But yeah, any of these pipes are theoretically enterable, but this level seems to be playing pretty fair with not making that stuff too secret. So. It's not like I'm checking my head against every pipe. I don't think that will be an answer. But often when you're playing a level like this, you have to make a lot of judgments based on your perception of the creator's sense of fairness. We're in such big trouble. Okay, we need to get a P-switch open so we can actually kick a bomb over. Twice with a recursive room. Okay, that's interesting. Recursion is fun. It took me a while to realize that sort of twice was the accepted community term for the thing that you see. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, it's when you see two rooms that are made to look like the same room. Like they fool you into thinking that they are the same room, but they're actually different and have different interactions and solutions and so on. Which, if you think about it, was something that was originated by Nintendo themselves in the original Super Mario World Ghost Houses. Like, they were really the first Twice levels. Okay. Bomb has opened up. Yeah, we're gonna have belt trouble here. we really do need to get to the middle section with that first pipe before the P-switch reactivates. Once we get to the first pipe, things may be a little more manageable. Okay, let's keep the P-switch pressed just so we can get the bomb where we need it. Jump over this one. Jump over this one. Oh. That got dumped on our head. And honestly, Fistful, like, as far as this level goes, like, by the standards of levels I've seen in Mario Maker, it's pretty fair. In that you're allowed to see the thing that's going to kill you. Like, it's very hard to do. I think it will be very impressive when somebody finds a consistent method for this part in particular. But, you know, it's more like a classic arcade survival experience in that way. Okay, let's do it. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm much more open to levels with low checkpoints or, you know, very long segments than a lot of other players are. So, we'll see though. Like, I feel like I've been stuck on this screen for quite a while, so if we're stuck for very long on this might be a natural place to kind of interrupt and move on, given that it was not that hard to reach checkpoint 1, so I don't feel bad about restarting here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know much about how Twice Twice was implemented in older games like Super Mario World, just given that in terms of, you know, memory optimization or anything like that. Like, I don't know if that was the case, and somebody who would be more familiar with, like, ROM hacking and such would know the answer to that. That was going to be trouble. Yeah, Blanco to Grayscale I just haven't played Endless in months. I do agree that, you know, like, if people come in with a limited bank of lives, no, they're not going to do things by trial and error, where they have to die to see the vital clue or anything like that, right? Like, they won't do it, and they'll just skip. But the more I play this game, the more I'm sort of convinced that you don't need to really design to accommodate Endless, in the same way that you don't really need to accommodate multiplayer. Like, if you have a very clear vision for who the audience for your level is going to be, if you know it's going to go to streamers who play Troll or whatever, I don't really see the problem with it. Yeah, like, people in Endless will absolutely hate it, and they'll boo it, and that's fine, because like, on a practical level, the point of booing things is to prevent them from showing up to too many people in Endless. So, oh, not a big deal. You just have to expect that's going to happen. Alright, we've been stuck here for a while, though. Let's try to do something. Slip it. Oh. Okay, just one moment while I check how long we've been on this one and check the state of the queue. I'm willing to return to it even if I have to interrupt it, but I just want to see. Okay, we've been on for about 20 minutes or so. I can put in a few more attempts on this segment, but we have been stuck right at this checkpoint for a while, which maybe tells you that it's actually decent checkpoint placement. Because increasingly, I think that the trick to checkpoint placement is that you want it before the thing that feels most random, or the thing that feels hardest to control consistently. And so by that logic, like, this is actually very, very good checkpoint placement. Yeah. So Blanco, the level earlier, what song was that based on? Do you care to share? Because I remember it saying something about audio on. I don't think I actually picked up what song you had gone with there. Yeah, Progan, I think that's probably true. I understand very little about how the multiplayer level queuing works, though, because I do see some creators who do create stuff that is explicitly just labeled as verses, like you'll see verses in the title, and they are levels that work in single player, but are kind of trivial in single player, because the whole level is built around stealing the key from people, racing, or something like that. And then so, as single player experiences, like they're functional, but they're not actually fun. Okay, let the bomb go off. The second bomb will drop, push it to the right, and let the P-block set it off. Okay, okay. Let's try that. First bomb goes off. Second bomb... Oh, okay, so you want 2 bombs to drop, and you want me to just stand out of the way. Okay. Let's try to take that hit. But the first bomb drop... well, the first bomb after that one. Okay, I need to find a safe place to stand in order to interact with that the way... Don't run to the right, okay. Okay, so Are You Robot is a song, I see. I didn't know that. Okay, so just dodge this stuff in the... Oh no, because you need the P-switch to stay down in order for the bombs to interact the way you want. Okay, so we'll hit the left P-switch to keep the belts in place. And we'll see that double bomb interaction. Thank you for the hint, by the way. I don't think I would be able to get a pattern down here with it. Okay, I guess not. Oh, pardon me. Getting a bit sniffly here. I know you gave me some very specific advice and I'm not following it because we are still kind of reacting to all the chaos here. Don't hit the P, okay. The ball will hit the P, okay. So we'll just let the bombs just gotta do their work. Oh, whoops, we bumped the P by mistake. Okay. Push the second one. Yeah, okay, let the first one go on. Push the second one. Don't hit the P. Is this the second one or the first one? Like, that counts as the second one, right? Oh, okay, I see how the timing works. Let's, have the bomb go off here. Second bomb will push it. We'll let the P activate by itself, and it will go. Okay. I feel like timing out this part is not the issue, though. The issue is, like, getting across the belt. Like, we've tried a couple of different methods in this part, and getting across it builds up too much of a dash. We need to slow down into that. Yeah, we'll just give this a few more tries, and then we'll probably spend this one and give it another try as we go. Okay, Do that. Okay, forgot to compensate for the last belt, but it looks like we have a method to get that far. Let's just try that one more time. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, I don't feel like actually blowing this up was a problem. Like, we had a couple of bad attempts on it, but it's this segment here. Okay. And then we have to remember to pull to the left side in order to ride the belt. So we'll try to do that accurately. I just need to remember to pull into the conveyor belt. Let that drop. And... Oop. Okay. I just want to at least make it past this conveyor belt segment. We probably won't continue past that point, but see if we can at least progress as far as a method for this. This is starting to feel more consistent. Jump over that one, jump over the next one, hold left. Okay. Yeah. Up to this checkpoint, it actually felt pretty straightforward. Okay, jump over the next one, hold to left. And I had to jump over that guy, yeah. Okay, I feel like this, increasingly, you have to kind of learn this segment here piece by piece. Kind of by memory. But that's just because, like, you know, sometimes you have to react to the belts for the first time. Like, the first time you come in here, you don't know how the belts are going to go, right? So. Yeah, Fistful, thank you for letting me know that. Fistful, you did send me your maker ID, though, so when I get to your maker ID, you'll need to let me know what you want me to do with that, like whether you want me to just pick something, or if you had a recommendation. Okay, let's try this once more. Okay, jump over to the first one. Slide over, jump over to the second one. Okay, too slow. Yeah, I want to at least do this obstacle. I won't stay on it past that. But I want to at least get past the things that we have already technically solved. Gotta be quick. Yeah, just have to watch your spacing there in order to get past the next spike ball that drops from the first pipe, so... Let's spawn a bomb. Okay. Jump over that guy. Hang left. Jump over the spike ball. Wow, that goes fast. I think we will adjourn this one there. I will probably come back to this if you either resubmit it, or if not, I may give some extra attempts at it, like over a weekend stream or something. Since First Clear is still available. And yeah, I can see why this is actually well liked for something that has no, given what I've seen so far. So we'll just think of it as a bit of an arcade challenge where we survive for as long as we can and get as far as we can. Hopefully see more of it some other time. So thank you again, John Doe, for submitting. Mr. Electro Dude, we got killed just now by this thing that is still uncleared. And we'll just pass on that for a moment. And Sea King, I think, dropped us earlier, so pass. Yeah, looking at those level stats, that is an interesting combination of numbers. Maya Papaya, I think, dropped us earlier, so if they have not come back, pass. Marin, thank you for your code. Thank you for the submission of Icy Mountain. Yeah, this one's going to be a project to work on. Everything up to checkpoint 1, very reasonable. That first belt segment after checkpoint 1, that's what stuck us for the past 20 minutes or so. Fistful of Groovy, yours. We won't make fun. We'll be perfectly serious about the many defects that you put in, and as we trigger every soft lock and, you know, activate every bug, we'll be very, very serious. We won't mock it at all. Hey, Fistful, before I start this, just give me one moment. I will be... Okay, so game sound was distorted, right? Okay. Nobody actually told me that, in spite of the fact that we did some music levels earlier and some other things. Hopefully it is fine now. Let me know if the sound is okay. And I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, hopefully that had not been going on for too long. Or it really would have messed with some of the music levels we played earlier. And I'll have to go over the replays. We did have a disconnection earlier, and that might have affected things. Okay, back in. And yeah, Blanco, have a good time picking up my brother. Okay, hopefully sound is fine from now on. You folks do need to tell me when that bugs out. Sometimes we do have some issues with sound cutting out, or... The distortion probably was just a DC earlier, but I'm not really sure. If that was the case, that might have been going on for quite some time. But if it's fine now, then we will continue. Awesome XD. Thank you for your traditional Koopaling rush. And we will hopefully get to that soon enough. Okay, so Fistful, you said you thought you uploaded a world? It says no uploaded super world. So I will pick at random because it would give me a world here in your profile. If that were actually the case, so... Yeah, I know you said it's good now. I just wanted to do one last check. Let me just catch up in chat for a bit. We missed a few things, maybe, when we were crashing against that bomb conveyor earlier on. No? Okay, I think we got everything. So yeah, all of you who have come in the meantime to submit, thank you. We'll get to you soon enough. Yeah, Fistful, I haven't actually played with the World Maker yet, so I don't know what it tells you when it successfully uploads. The other thing is that, Fistful, if you remove any of the levels that are in your super world, like if you change and remove any of the levels, then it does take down the whole super world. So if you made some kind of revision or deletion, that would have nuked that upload and you would have to redo it. And I think that also removes anybody's saved progress in your world. So just be aware of that, is that whenever you change a super world, it uploads it as something that is totally new and reset for everybody. So let's take a look at one of the ones that is after the patch, and you've got quite a lot to look at. A lot that may have some first clears available, in fact. So let's go for a first clear on something. I saw that one was available on the rooms. I gotta warn you that I've never actually seen the film The Room, so I hope I will actually get what you were doing in there. So we'll just have to imagine, what is it, Tommy Wiseau or whoever it is, saying, "You're tearing me apart, Goomba." I've never actually seen that scene, so I don't know how he says that line. Oh, Castle Carnage. Okay, Castle Carnage. Well, if you think I'm good enough to do it... Yeah, we can... Alright, I'll take your recommendation, and we'll see how hard is hard. I don't really have cat-like reflexes, as you probably saw from the level we crashed against right before yours. But we will give this a fair shot. Okay, generous timer, 300 seconds. Fairly traditional stuff over here so far. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll just take damage through that one. I see, so it's just a pretty quick track ride. Difficulty definitely spikes up a bit after the initial segment here, as this is all very gentle, and then the Blue Skull track is definitely the meat and potatoes of this experience. Let's try to be a little more precise about the easy early stuff. Whoops. Yeah, we'll just kind of get this timed out. I see that there are no clears, and so this would still be, you know, kind of an early playtest, as you see people deal with it. Like, there were no clears, but there were also very few plays and attempts. Like, people hadn't really given it that much of a shot yet, so... Okay, not too bad at all, actually. That could have gone very wrong. But we made it. So it'd be quite a bit harder without the cape, actually. I say as I lose the cape. Oh, there we go. There's another one. You know what? We'll just boost through here. Oh, we should have taken flight. Totally. No, low ceiling. Never mind. That would have done nothing for us. Nothing. Checkpoint 2? Yeah, not too worried so far, to be honest. I think this just has no clears from people not really trying it. Okay, ground is actually safe. Let's give Morton a bit of an old-fashioned beating. See, this is why they didn't let Yoshi enter castles back in Super Mario World, is that he would just stomp on everything. First clear, there we go. Honestly, seeing this, if people actually, like, if you actually got a decent sample size of players to play this over a large period of time, this is above 5%, I think, even with how bad the Maker 2 base can be. So yeah, I'll kind of seed this and give it a chance at Endless. I would say that, I mean, part of it is that it probably felt very approachable just because I kept the leaf, and you had a second spot for the leaf when I lost my first one. Pretty straightforward, to be honest. Like, the blue track segment is probably the most precision dependent, and it was, as you could see, very readable blind. Yeah, raised this thing to about 3%, and with more plays, I would probably go up from there. So thank you for that, Fistful. If you are sticking around longer, you can send me your code again, and we'll do another one. Maybe try one more of yours? Yeah, we have a short queue today. Just put it at the end of the queue. We'll get to you for sure if you have a chance to stay. And in the meantime, you can see what's going on with your world upload. Program. Yeah, great. We might look at that later, and we'll see a bunch of yours at once. Program says you're online. We'll hopefully actually finish this one on stream. But for those of you who were here for Program's last submission, it was Mario's Assistance, the level where you traded between the SMB2 Mushroom and the Master Sword. We actually did manage to finish that over the weekend. And so now we're going to look at Mario POW Delivery Old Factory. Mailman Mario, fetch and deliver all POWs to their Muncher recipients. 8-minute record tells me that was over the checkpoint. One clear so far, but we'll try to get the second. Yeah, we've seen some pretty interesting kind of puzzle platforming setups from program submissions, so. Fistful, I have actually not played Crash Bandicoot. I know that Crash Trilogy has a remaster on Switch. Wait. Oh yeah, stand on the bomb, grab the bomb, high jump, toss the bomb. Oh, no, you dropped the bomb there. Why was I not even looking at that? Should have seen the breakable block right there, that's so obvious. Look at that. Okay. Great. Oh, that's a nice little POW delivery. That's what the POW delivery concept is. Okay. Oh, we gotta lift this. Go. Unless we need to lift the springs. I feel like we needed to lift the springs. Actually, we messed that up. We messed up. Dropping something on top of that stump. I see the arrow there. Okay. Bomb is just going to hit on impact. That's wonderful. Also because the bomb automatically activates when it hits lava. So... we missed a delivery. We missed a delivery, and so we will fall into despair. Okay. Yeah, actually, it's when it deflects off the wall and hits the lava. When bombs hit the lava, they do explode on contact. I've played around quite a fair bit with kind of castle lava setups, and so that's something I've seen quite a lot of. We missed. Yeah, you need to toss it immediately and beat the track. That's what will blow everything up. Okay. Toss immediately? What? Come on. I see. The P block indicator is where you should aim, because then it will fall gently down the wall. Yes. And yeah, you totally did see Luigi walk on lava, but it was because I messed up, I mean, I messed up the level by that point, so I just didn't see what was going on. I died there because I was busy reading chat to actually look at the level and see it. Go. I jump. Now delivery. Special delivery. Lower the gates. And why do I feel like I want to pluck all three of these, actually? Because I could just pick up the POW and take it over, unless I need the trampolines for something. I haven't read far enough in this level to know if I need the trampolines for something, so... We'll, look at that. Okay, POW delivery. Always very satisfying. Yeah, so what do we need over on this guy? What do we need to throw here? Oh, we need to jump on that, and then see what's above the cannonball. But ultimately, the goal should be to escort the POW across this entire layout, right? So we need to move any of those impediments. Yeah, I think with the P marker on top spring, like, I don't know if that's telling me to pick up the spring. We have to throw more accurately there. Oh, come on. We're too slow. Too slow. We're too slow here, too. There we go. Caught up. Caught up this. Raised it out. That is so much fun every time. I actually really enjoy that in particular. Let's ride the next cannonball. Oh. Don't know about that. Okay, so we need to keep the SMB2 mushroom by dropping some kind of safe object there, probably the stump. And yeah, because if we do not... we need 3 POWs? Okay, let's reset this. I think that's a reset door. Could have a chance to retry. Well, let's see how many POWs we actually need, because I only saw the 1. Oh, whoops, we're slow. Okay, so we've seen this layout so far, and we know how a lot of things work. We know that we need to keep the SMB2 mushroom all the way to the end, of course, in order to get the power through. We know that in order to do that, we have to drop an object on the safe spot that is above the one-tile spike, which will probably be the stump. What I don't know is why any of that stuff in the middle, like the trampolines or the cannonball, is actually relevant. Okay, we need to throw more accurately. Throw directly at the ball, let it slide down. We know that we have 3 munchers at the end, but I don't know if it's just the first one that's going to give us the key. Because I only see 1 POW, and it could be that there are more POWs that we're simply missing. That we need to stack on top or something. Let's keep this. Oh, here's the second POW. Yeah. Here's the second POW. So we need to, kill the Koopa somehow in order to retrieve the second POW. I see. So we do need to retrieve 3 POWs. And that is 1 and 2. We missed this. Okay, welcome back, Blanco Grayscale and Blanco Grayscale's brother, Robert Grayscale. Or William Grayscale. Or Blanco Grayscale the Younger. Whoops. No, hang on. Oh, you're the older brother, okay, yeah. Okay, we haven't figured this out yet. That's not the way to do it, but we need to look at this and figure it out. I see. No. We need an object that will allow us to kill the Koopa when it is low. The cannonball is probably the answer to it. Pick up the cannonball. If you throw it, you will have it as a horizontal trajectory. It will destroy the Koopaling when it is at the lowest point of its flight, which is at the 1 tile that is accessible. Destroy it at the lowest point of its flight, and... we probably should have used the trampolines more advantageously. Yeah, we're too slow. However, even if we ride it to the end, the munchers would respawn if we destroyed them, so we do need to find POWs 2 and 3 in order to complete this. Whoops. And so we need to figure out a timing that will allow us to bump Koopaling, and that's going to involve that marker above the cannonball somehow. Cannonball should go through walls, though. Right? Cannonball should go through walls, and that's the way to do it. With the cannonball, you Koopaling. That drops POW. I think the cannonball goes through the wall. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, load up. Come on. Let's not slip like that. Hey, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. You know, I can tell, having played some of these, that Brogan has been really enjoying the SMB2 power-up, just after playing the other one before this one, too. And really cool concept with it so far. We lost the mushroom. Let's try it again. I know what I'm doing with it, though. I want to pick up the cannonball and kill the Koopa with it. I still haven't seen how to drop POW 3, but we were not paying that much attention when we were blundering through that part of the level for the first time. come on. We're just missing really easy stuff, to be honest. Like, this is very, very, very easy. And we're just being impatient and blundering right through it. Okay, no. We need to be further forward. It's fine, we can save that. Yeah, get rid of this stuff nice and early. Here we go. No, we didn't want to do that quite that soon, but let's see the rest of this anyway. Ah, there's the POW. There's the POW. You do it by removing a stump. You remove the stump, you move the conveyor. Conveyor moves over, drops the POW onto the track. So eventually we will get a stack of all 3 POWs on the... what do you call it? The moving track. Okay, we got it. Puzzle-wise, we have solved this entire room. Execution-wise, we need to clean some things up. Puzzle-wise, we totally understand. Okay, let's time this out. There we go, isn't that satisfying? Okay, drop that, go. Okay. Now we get to work. I've seen something like a POW stack level like this before, but okay, we can't do it like that. We need to reconnect that. But let's just see this zone. See what to do. Okay. Let's see, so yeah, obviously we're not going to run through this part. We just need things delivered over here. We're going to be running through the lower part, and there will be an on-off switch track. At this point, I see. We need to race everything over here. We race it over here. We use the bomb. The bomb blows up a Luigi-shaped L that is made of ice blocks. That clears the way for the moving platform to unload the POW or POWs over on the right side. We see one muncher in the gate down below. Let's do this. I see a coin block that is under the POW, and which tells me that if we have something that gives us fire, we'll be able to... Why is it on a coin block? Huh. Hang on. We know that getting rid of the Goom Rat drops the POW on track. How do we... This Cheep Cheep would come through here. Cheep Cheep would light on fire when we throw it into the lava. Fire Cheep Cheep would melt the ice and would drop that POW. Let's do some of these interactions. Picking up the Goom Rat drops the POW, so we need to do that with good timing. Picking up the Goom Rats also allows us to throw it onto the P-switch. Throwing onto P-switch opens the gate and allows the... Come on. I said throwing it onto P-switch, I guess, here. Yeah, we need to stand here. Throw it on P-switch. Allows the track to continue and deliver the POW safely. Also allows us to ride this guy, which is important. This spot will be open when the P-switch is active. We raise the Goom Rat, stand on top of it, we throw it on top of the Piranha Plant, and throwing it on top of the Piranha Plant allows us to use SMB2 to carve our way through the clouds. Yeah, we don't need a bomb for this one, we need Cheep Cheep with fire. But throwing the Cheep Cheep like that doesn't do that job, does it? let's think about it. The Cheep Cheep is definitely part of the solution. Like, why else would it be a Cheep Cheep, right? You know these things light on fire. I just don't know if they do that when you drop them. Because they just die. You don't want them to just die, you want them to fall. Okay, so it was an accuracy thing, actually. Now, I'm too slow to do all that stuff, but... what we should do is we should release at the arrow marker. We were not using the arrow marker. Oh, nope, missed that. Need to go ahead a bit. We have the solution now. I do like that it is too high, 2 blocks high at the buzzer blades that are up top that permit the POWs to stack on each other. Still make it through safely. Okay, so at the arrow. That is remarkably satisfying. Let's do this again. Actually, I love this interaction. It's just very, very cool. Because it's not very often that you'll see fire Cheep Cheeps or poison Cheep Cheeps actually useful, you know? Okay, get on to Goomrat. On-off segment. We lost, but let's try to work this out anyway. Yeah, you need to be fairly accurate, because then that allows you to get the bomb up here. Bomb gets up here ahead of time. How many POWs do we need? We just need 2. 2 POWs and we pluck the clouds, and then we're through. Okay. Very close to getting this. Oh, come on. Just rubbing shoulders against a Goomrat that doesn't actually have any shoulders. Really, quite a fun interaction to sail up above that POW, though. I feel like that's a lot of fun. Up we go. Okay, gotta do this accurately. Nope, and that's a purely platforming challenge. We should not be failing that stuff. We do need to make a good time, otherwise we will not pick up the bomb. Let's not totally fluff that. We should have grabbed that 10 coin just for kicks, but... grab that 10 coin and take it to kicks and buy a nice backpack. I don't know if the exchange rate of Mario coins to bells is really that good nowadays, though. Okay, take it up here. Missed the first cycle. Bomb. And I wonder why the on-off state is controlled here. Probably something important going into the next segment. Given that I assume we would hit a checkpoint, and that the checkpoint would naturally start us in the on state. Okay. 1 second, let's rethink this. Ow block. Ow block will ultimately go up to the muncher. Ow. Because of the thwomp. So what we need to do is we need to do the high jump, and we need to do the high jump in cycles that move to the left. Not like that. But we sit on the cannonball, we open up the on-off switch, and we trigger the thwomp and we do high jump to cannonball that is on the other side of this. Watch this. Thwomp is going to trigger. I wonder if we're allowed to lose the SMP2 mushroom there. I would assume we're not. Okay. Pick up. Why do we have a throw? Oh, because of the soft drop with the spring. Oh, no, we missed. But let's do it anyway. This is one of the very few times that I've seen a good use of that interaction where you... what is it? Where you safely bounce a POW off trampoline blocks. And that was actually something I was playing with a while ago, and I was trying to make it somehow useful, and I never managed to do that with my... So... Actually very satisfying to see a good idea for here. Let's just scout ahead. We're not going to be able to beat this. We're not going to be able to collect POWs. But let's just read this, because I believe it's ride the upper cannonball. Ride the upper cannonball and drop the lower cannonball. That's what we're seeing right here. Okay. Alright, I'm a little bit behind on chat. Let me just pause for a moment and catch up, because I was reading the puzzle for the past few minutes. And, yeah. Yeah, putting together levels like this, just with practice is, I think, definitely the case. Like, you just gradually find out a lot of the interesting puzzle interactions, and also just how to design around them. And, okay. Bounce. Thank you for that one-way panel. It's very helpful. Swag coin? That was a mistake. We shouldn't have done that. Ah yes, notice the cannonball interaction on the left as the on-off state is toggled. I don't know if we were actually supposed to pluck those clouds, but I didn't read that carefully the first time. Oh. Oh, nearly missed that one. Missed the first cycle. Let's skip the swag coin this time around. Ride it out. High jump. We are so late on this. Missed. Oh, I see. There is a spot to drop onto the lower cannonball safely and to get around. We need to do that a little more quickly and then drop left. Part of that was that we missed the first cycle on the, cannonball because we were too busy plucking the clouds, and I don't think we actually need to do that. Like, I don't really see the clouds as doing much for us there, although I might have missed some kind of interaction that they permit. Land accurately and go. Go quickly. Okay. Yeah, no, we needed to sail... Yeah, the clouds don't do anything there. We don't need to spend time on those. Because if we get to the cannonball on the first cycle, then we have a much more generous timing for getting back on the platform when we need to do so at the end of that segment. Speedmole, thank you for the submission of Super Kaizo Mountain 3.2.0. Just to warn you, I am definitely not a Super Kaizo player, but I will give that a chance and see how far we get. If we wipe on like the first screen over and over, that will be unfortunate. But occasionally people send me stuff labeled Kaizo that I actually can beat, so, you know, you never know, so I'll give that a try. If we failed that, we won't have enough munchers. Sorry, we won't have enough POWs to beat the munchers. I will do this segment anyway, just to practice the platforming and the timing. But we are not going to beat this due to lack of POWs. Okay, we jump over here. We eventually fall back down to the cannonball. Yeah, first cycle was absolutely the timing we needed. Jump back on. Lower this. Lower this. Need to be fairly precise when we deal with 2 POWs being escorted rather than... Get over here. And we need, yeah, 2 POWs. And that will be it. Okay, great. We have this. Is it going to give me the up cannonball? Okay, the activation on the upper cannonball seemed like it was behind the usual timing, and I don't know how I tricked that out to do that. That seemed like a bit of an inconsistency in whatever was activating the raising of the ball. It might just have been a camera position thing from where I was standing. Okay, it actually raised accurately that time. I, however, did not raise accurately. Yeah, I think it was a pure positioning issue. I missed. That was quite bad. Activation is a bomb falling into the lava when you're traveling right. Okay, so... Yeah, I guess it would have been some kind of fluctuation in my positioning when I was getting on that cannonball. That threw off the timing on the bomb. Yeah, Electrodude, to answer your question earlier, it's very clear that the up and down movement is something that is on-off controlled, and so it would be with the inclined conveyors for sure. Like something nudging it upwards. Whoops. Okay, we need to fix this now. Got enough clearance that time. Let's go. Let's not blow the POWs this time. Let's not blow the POWs this time. Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, it is a cool effect. I always love hidden mechanisms in lava and poison like that. Like that, design-wise, that's some of my favorite stuff to study in this game. So, always like to see creative uses of that, especially in levels that are not just troll levels, because it seems like, you know, often I feel like troll creators are doing half the research there, and like the tricks are too good to be restricted to troll levels. They shouldn't have all the fun. Now we should have grabbed a 10 coin. We had a very clear opportunity. So let's drop back down. Ride this over somewhat carefully. And do this segment. Slightly tighter timing there. And that will take us all the way through. Okay. Nice ending. Yeah, nice little tag there. Using your mechanisms one last time. So yeah, very happy with that one. We got second clear on it. It's, that just tells you that it's very underplayed. Yeah, and I guess this one just came out yesterday, hence the very low number of plays on it so far. YMN, yeah, thank you for flagging your presence. We'll get to yours now. Goomba Shrimp, thank you for the follow. The bomb speedrun. Okay, got about 3 clears on this. Fairly low sample size, so we don't think the stats will tell us that much, but I look forward to it. 1 minute record or so. 1 minute record with about 10%. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be pretty generous. See a bomb right at the beginning that tells you what this level is going to be about. You see a door and a pipe. Does the pipe give us anything? Yes, more bombs. Okay. There's nothing for us to really bomb here. Whoops. Unless we need the bombs on the other side of that door, but we'll check the door first and then see how we go from there. Okay. Goomba snack. So I think this probably just tells you about the various mechanisms that are going to be part of the level. Okay, that was kind of off camera. Actually, that's exactly one of those things where if you look at the spacing in that section, I bet when you look at it inside the maker, and when you're testing it inside the maker, in this room, whoops, the icicle room rather, looks perfectly reasonable. When the player spawns in, however, you need to be attentive to how the camera positioning is going to go. Thank you for the follow. Because you don't actually see the icicle coming if you spawn in at the door height. So that's just one of those things you catch in playtesting, is every door and pipe when you're building a level, like make sure when you spawn in that the camera actually gives you the positioning you want. Like even if you need to build the door higher by 2 or 3 spaces or something. Like that makes the whole thing just look much more like you intend it to in the end. Let's drop these. Come on, drop. Okay. And just, yeah, that's just to avoid any kind of accusations of unfairness or blindness. So this is supposedly a bomb speedrun, and we actually have not seen any of that yet, but we'll be there soon enough, I'm sure. Okay. We're taking this fairly slowly, of course. It's not very high pressure. We, however, don't have a mushroom or a cape. Let's check for a hidden block, because I don't think I saw an obvious location where that would have been available. Might have to backtrack. Oh, I see. So the whole point of this level is to carry the bomb forward and preserve the timer. Oh. Yeah. I guess the title suggested that, and it was not really obvious to me from fine. Yeah, I feel like the intro segment, like, if you made the intro segment a kind of one-room timing challenge with the bomb, then that would make the whole level much more obvious. Like, I feel like it all comes down to the intro. But yeah, it's basically a hot potato level, and we've seen this before, for sure. And actually, the platforming now feels quite nice that we're doing it as a hot potato level. The timings feel great. Yeah, it's all about just making it... I mean, I know you tried to make it as clear as possible in the title, but it's all about making it clear in the first room as well, for people who might forget the title or... Okay, bomb in the previous room, let's do that. And you see, now that we've seen the concept once, we know how it's going to work from here. I don't know why the on-off state matters there, except to clear this. Okay. Fire flower? Yeah. Okay, this could be pretty much an up throw boom boom boss. This actually feels quite nice. It looks like this room is not scroll locked on either side. And I'm just saying that because it looks like it's probably supposed to be centered. But maybe there's something else we're missing about it. So we see some Koopas spawn, we see the bombs on either side. We see a skewer down there, but I'm kind of wary of having to drop down there when we can't see what's below. Unless something is activated by the Koopas. We can no longer take damage down there, so it's... Oh, we can get on the higher level, but I think we're on the upper half of this to begin with. Just redo this. Yeah, like, if you're starting with an on state, I'll just show you. It's very easy to kind of get into this room, see the exclamation points, and then realize, whoops, can't do it that way. That's not too bad, because at least you can come back here and get the on state to be what it's supposed to be. But that is maybe a little bit weird. Okay, let's grab Fire Flower, let's go up, let's push our way through. Yeah, Fistful of Groovy, there are a number of different kind of concepts like this because they use the fact that the bomb ignition timer resets when you take it through doors, or is preserved when you take it through doors. And it's the same thing with the clear pipes in 3D World. And so you see a couple of concepts that are all about maintaining the bomb from... They basically work like this. We know that an on-off toggle is what activates the Koopalings that come up through the pipes. We know... Ah, there it is. Why do we want that? Because it allows us to go through the pipe. But why can't we just go through the pipe? Okay. Yeah, a good concept. I think that, yeah, it's just kind of using the level itself to illustrate the concept right from the room start in would have been very, very useful, especially for people who go into it blind. Also, yeah, it took me a while to kind of read what was going on with the boss room, because it looks like you're just expected to hit the on-off accidentally and spawn tons of Koopalings. But because it's off camera, I can't quite see it. So, like, a lot of it is kind of camera issues where you want to think about scroll lock and you want to think about the vertical height that you're spawning into a room at. But otherwise, yeah, I thought the rooms themselves were great. So Yeah, it's totally okay to be new. I mean, I kind of do as much design talk and give as much design advice as I do on this channel because I do expect that some people are fairly new makers or trying out new kinds of levels or just kind of want to do a playtest to check for bugs and so on. And that's what I do on this channel is like I totally expect that every now and then I'm going to find people's bugs or soft logs or things that don't make sense. And as we go, we'll just all get better at this game, you know? And I clearly, you know, you've already looked at this game carefully enough to know about interactions like what the door does for the bomb timing. And it's more that, you know, as you learn more and more of those tricks, your levels just get more and more polished. Not just with the kind of design that you're putting into them, but also the kind of like quality control. So, thank you for that. You are quite welcome to submit more. I think we will be closing up the queue soon. So we'll be having a last call for submissions fairly soon, simply because of the current length of the queue. But I'm not going to close it up just yet. Like I might leave it open for. I will first of all check how we are doing for people who are still online, because that will affect how late we go today. So just give me a moment while I do a bit of queue management here. Okay, just one moment while I catch up in chat. We actually do have quite a few people waiting. So if any of you have already been cleared, you are welcome to resubmit. But I will punch in the next code. I'm going to look at what the clear rate is like. I will probably shut off submissions right after that. And yeah, I know I'm a little bit behind on chat, so I might have missed some messages, but hopefully not too many. Yeah. Yeah, programmed for what you said earlier about re-upload levels not reaching hot or popular. I actually don't think that's true, but that's just from my experience with some makers who really did do like a full teardown and full re-upload. That some of them that basically had like 30 or 40 level worlds that were ready to go, they re-uploaded the whole thing and their stuff still kind of exploded. So I don't think that's actually true about re-uploads, but I'm not absolutely sure. Yeah, Electro Dude, I'm not sure which one it was that you re-uploaded and lost all your hearts on, but we'll see about that later. You'd like me to play Mask? Okay. Yeah, Alex, I did observe about this Mii, that this Mii is just very tall, first of all, on top of its goofy face. Okay, Mask. 2%. Put on your mask. But you put it on in every situation. Put on your mask. Now, here's the funny thing. Notice the upload date. 26th of February. This would have been very, very good advice in a lot of countries back in late February. But we didn't listen. We didn't listen to this level when it told us to put on our mask. Okay, so just give me a sec. I am going to close the queue now to further submissions. If you are already here and you are online and in the queue, I will at least look at your level before I log off for tonight. And hopefully most of you are able to stay. But that is the commitment we usually make, and we usually managed to keep it. Let me just close up. Speedmole, it is preposterously late here. Just a minute, I do need to be off mic for just 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. Just a minor interruption. Let me just finish. Did I actually close up? Let me try that again. Okay. And let me just update my stream info so people don't come in here with lofty expectations. Okay, and okay, so you said each of the stages you have here can be completed in 10 seconds. Yeah, we'll see how strict that is. I mean, see a 2-minute 40 record from McFixit, who's also a streamer, I think. I've dropped by McFixit's stream a few times before. So obviously the time is not too strict, but it is possible to do things quick. So we'll try it that way. I'm going to refresh the Warp World bar too, so it accurately says it's closed. And let's take a look. Okay, a bunch of P-switches. I think this looks like decoration. I don't think they do anything for us here. We'll pop that into a Master Sword. Oh, okay, so each of these rooms is associated with a power-up. I see, so yeah, section by section. 2. Coin. We got a coin. And why are we still here then? We found a coin, and I think that's the only thing we need in this room, right? Unless there's an exit that we're looking for. Okay. Just get rid of these guys. Well, we've got one coin. Yeah, so we see 5 different rooms. Okay. I can tell you right now that without a... well, I mean, it's not a checkpoint-based level, so it's not too much of an issue, but given that the expectation is that you do them all in one go. So there isn't really a safety coin issue as such. That was definitely something I was keeping my eye open for, though. So yeah, okay, no, I guess we have to do them all in one go, but that's fine because we know where the appropriate coin is located here. Just go back through that pipe. We'll grab a star, in fact. Star will perhaps do something for us in the Fire Flower section. Oh, no, we wanted to shoot as much as possible with the Fire Flower. We probably need it for something up here. Ice blocks, okay. Can we get a refresh on the flower? Yes, we can. Here we go. Okay, so this was supposed to be coin 1, and the one in the star room was supposed to be coin 2. And we don't care because we do things out of order. What? Oh, that was safe anyway. Okay, great. Super Ball room will be next. Yeah, since the coins are all in the same checkpoint segment, the safety coin's not an issue. Since the expectation clearly is that you do everything together. Super Ball activating the P-switch. That's what I'm betting. Let's actually follow this arc here. Here we go. We shouldn't have done that. We were standing right on top of the P-blocks. What did I think was going to happen? It's okay. We know now that this allows us to go through. Look for something. You see a number 3 up there. Okay. And drop the P over there, so... we'll just follow that arrow and trust that it's going to guide us correctly. Here we go, coin number 3. Let's go back to where we started. Next stop, Big Mushroom. We'll finish with the Master Sword because I like the versatility of the Master Sword, although I assume that there might be some kind of power-up gating at the end of this. This is a reset. Whoops. Oh, I see. It's one of those short bounce things. We can always just use this. Ah, there's the coin. Let's hit this. There we go. Only 2% on this, really. That's surprising. Okay. What does that switch do? We haven't seen that yet. I'm terrible at actually bumping the munchers with the shield. Like, it's something that I have never managed to do accurately. Okay, so we've got a number 5 there. We've got the mysterious Murasame Castle animation all over the place. The theme song to the mysterious Murasame Castle was also, by the way, composed by Koji Kondo, who composed the music to Super Mario Brothers. I always quite liked discovering that, because it's like a little bit of video game music history that we're unaware of outside of Japan for the longest time. This looks like we'll just be using the arrow. Yeah. And we are through. Let's not die a horrible key death. Let's, however, plug that off switch back to on. Probably using a bomb. Nope, too far. Too far. There we go. Checkpoint and go. Okay. Oh, I see. So we need to catch the power-ups as they fall in order to activate things correctly. Right? But why don't we just head over there with the Master Sword? Well, on the first attempt anyway. When we respawn after checkpoint, we can't do that. I don't see why we need the Super Ball deflection yet. E-switch. E-switch will take us over. Okay, I don't know what the Super Ball interaction is for just yet. Okay. And we didn't get Super Ball Flower anyway, so... no, too early. And that was not an on-off switch. Yeah, hitting the P-switch activates the on-off switch that is under the bomb because of the way the bomb is killed by the P-switch. And hitting the bomb is a problem. So, just grab the Master Sword. That's going to be a stomp on the Master Sword. Oh no, because we need to hit that on-off. Okay. Right, no, I see. We need to get past that segment. Wait, I see the intention is to use the fire and the super ball here. I don't see why we have to do that. We can just stomp on the bomb, get over, grab the Master Sword, let the switch activate. Like, you don't actually need to use those mechanisms at all. And it's probably easier if you don't. Although the P-switch timing might be important here. Okay. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I'd rather do it this way. Because I know it's supposed to be the P-switch that activates the bomb. Like, I know this is built to be something where you have to do everything in order to get, like, a really smooth record time, maybe? But we're just going for the clear, so I'm just going to do it with maximal cheese. Avoid that. I think I'd rather get through here as Link. Interesting block here. Okay, that's not going to do much for us. Yeah. Dodge the Mega Mushroom. Nuke that. Whoops. Okay, I mean, we can do that a little more accurately, but I think that gives us enough falling distance. Let's dodge the Mega. Oh, we could have totally claimed Rebo's shoe there. That would have been helpful. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just do this the cautious way. Oh, we missed a star. We might only have had one opportunity for that, but Link is overpowered enough that I don't know if it matters. It does matter because we need to run on top of the swamps. However, we can... If we hit the piranha, watch this. Ah, we missed. I wanted to hit the piranha with the arrow. If you hit it with the arrow, that probably releases the key. If it releases the key, then you can just damage boost over this whole thing. Like... And actually, it's a problem if you get there with a star because you would just cut through all the swamps anyway, right? Or would you stand on the swamps? I assumed it would just cut through. Although, I may just be confused. Yeah, we're not going to get the shoe. It's fine. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. I'll, Oh, we got the key. Okay, we have the key. What was I talking about then? We have the key. No reason we can't just... I mean, a star would allow you to cut through, but stand on the brick blocks before they break. Okay. Okay, let's lower the swamp and just damage boost on top. Yeah, it ain't cheese if it's too slow. I actually do agree with that. I mean, if you have a fast world record time on this, and that requires you to use everything. It might be quite a lot of fun to do it that way, as you can see from the 2-minute 40 record. So yeah, we cheese the heck out of that, but clear is a clear. Yeah, thank you for that. I know that it was maybe not as cool as you may have envisioned with the constant power-up switching at full speed. But I can be a bit of a more of a puzzly-minded player when I'm given the time to do that, so we'll cheese that mask and we'll cheese it hard. Okay, Alex. Okay, Alex previously submitted a world that was taken down after we cleared it, and apparently we now have a new world to look at. Yeah, Blanco, like if that's perfectly fair if you kind of have, you know, a really cool fast path and a slower path that the player can just trudge through with their own solution. Like, I actually don't mind that flexibility at all. That's how a lot of standard platformers and a lot of standard things that used to be called speed runs, that's how that works, you know? Where you have an intentional speed path, but where things are still kind of playable without so much strictness. I see absolutely no problem with that as long as it's not some kind of oversight in the design, but something that you actually did consciously make available. It seems like you more or less did. So. Because it's very hard to restrict power-ups that are as good at breaking things as the Master Sword. Okay, Alex, as per usual policy, we will try to do World 1 or until the first game over, depending on how we're doing for time, because we do have a long queue tonight. So, we'll see. Hey, Menu, thanks for coming in. We unfortunately closed up already. I was looking forward to some of your other puzzle levels, though, so hopefully we'll squeeze that in for a different session. I know you had 2 older ones that I had not played yet. Let's take a look at Alex World, the new Alex World, which will start us off with a bank of 50 lives. As we head into winter, Boom Frost versus Fireflower. Okay, I have some Night Desert here. Okay, we have a door down here. Let's just check that. Oh, this is just a room that was about to scroll us off, actually. Have a very gentle auto-scroll here that very easy to just not notice. Yeah, that was a spot that the wind was supposed to blow you through, I suppose. Okay, E. And we have a whole bunch of falling ice that wants to crush us. And the idea is to get up to the E that is on the top left. We could see it just barely out of view. Screen. Tucked behind the upper spike top. But we can try to grab a mushroom again. Second. Yeah, it's an alternative strat. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. Probably should have kept that shell, might have been useful. Okay, let's actually not get hit this time. Not quite enough height. Off the second one, perhaps. Yeah, The second one for sure. No. Wow, the falling ice. Obviously coming off tracks. Okay. Yeah, and auto-scroll kind of pushes us all the way to the right side of that screen. I was not really accounting for that. Okay, so let's try this again. But yeah, to go back to some of that discussion earlier, like I actually kind of like the flexibility sometimes that comes from, you know, not being too strict about alternative methods. It's kind of nice when I have enough room to approach things creatively. But that tends to be how I play games. I don't tend to play things very optimally. I'd say it's fairly typical of my playstyle that I will try a lot of things just out of curiosity. Whoops. Oh, the wind threw us way off there. Lucky to have survived. Probably should have just done a spin jump off of that. Let's watch out for the piranhas here. Okay. Okay, let's not get too murdered by the desert wind. As we reach this place that's like totally on fire. Looks like some kind of house interior. I know this is some sort of story level, because it's similar to what Alex had said previously, and this is a little bed. You see, this is totally a bed. You have your bedroom, you have your twister fireplace, what it is. You have your pet chomp. You have your bonsai plants that are growing out of your cows, that are your potted cows. Yeah, that's your warm and cozy house. Now, you slept for a very long time in this house, and suddenly it's winter. Because you have slept in there for months. And there's a leak in the roof, which is why you have these icicles, you have everything frozen over, and you have snow on all these interior surfaces. And even the fireplace on the left is smoldering. Oh, okay, it's winter. In winter, the piranha plants become munchers, and the upper platforms become frozen. Need to hit that POW in order to get rid of the munchers down here. How do we do that? Snowball up throw. Right? Up throw should go through the icicle. Yeah. So yeah, oh, it's ice blocks, so that itself is not the scroll stop, that's just the left side of the screen. As far as I know, the ice blocks do not do scroll stop. Let's drop. Okay, Boom Boom is back. And what's he gonna do to us this time? I don't know, but we'll... Yeah, again, that's going to be another up throw location in order to grab that on... Oh, whoops. Missed that. So what gives us the snowballs? It's not the bullet blasters. Oh, it's the pipe. The pipe gives us snowballs. And we need to hit the coins on both sides to collect them. Okay, so let's do that. Pretty straightforward. Let's get rid of this guy just to be absolutely safe. Grab another snowball. Okay. Yeah, Electro Dude, I mean, like, your stuff for the speed runs is tight enough that, you know, there won't be that much flexibility for alternative strats to begin with, I think. Simply because, like, the timer will kind of enforce things such that, like, it makes sense for those levels to be tight. It really depends on the level of flexibility you want to create. Like, okay, so fire, checkpoints, and we are back in Night Desert. Winter, it seems, is finally beginning to subside. And we'll have this automated boom boom segment that chases us to the right. But this time we have the power of fire. So we're going to defrost everything. I assume that we'll have to eventually just run across this level until such time as we find a method for getting rid of boom boom. Down here, oh, that's a time-sensitive platforming segment for sure. Let's go, 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 go. Oh, whoops, that's the goal right there. Come on, come on, come on. Conveyor belt being messy to us. Like the drop off that blaster coming down from the top might be something that only activates once you are through the goal, though. I'm not really sure. Anyway, so that's part 1 of this mini story. As I said before, this was a world submission, so we'll at least do World 1. Just consist of these 2 levels anyway. We'll do this one, then we'll move on. Yeah, thank you for the GGs so far. Yeah, we'll do this one. We really get stuck with it. And so you can see it continues from the previous episode in terms of using the blasters as a trap. Clearly, if we go back through the door, that's going to change something. Or not. Okay, traps us in here. It's going to show us the and Wiggler. Oh, okay. Interesting, I don't think I actually saw a visual clue for that. Let me just take a look at this first room again. Yeah, that was maybe a bit of a wild guess, but that's okay. We made it. So I guess the implication is that you've been trapped in that room all season, like a prison, and finally made it out. Only to find all these munchers here in the sky. Okay, so there's a big Goomba spike top again. Let's grab this power up here. No, that's just a 1-up. No. Fire has been denied us this time. We can wait for the P-switch to expire, though, and that will take us through this door. There are, in fact, some safe locations, and we should be watching the tracks as well, because the tracks will tell us where the muncher is going. It goes left to right only on the signs. That's okay. Well, whoops. That's not where we want to go. That's where we came from previously. But yeah. We lost that already. Okay, that's bad. Okay, so looking at the muncher pattern, we'll just kind of dodge things. Looks like a timed boss for sure. Until we grab the star that drops, which we failed to do. Grab the star, we'll be able to run to the right side over the munchers. Where you see all the coins. Yeah. Now Now that's assuming that we can't just damage boost over all of that now. Okay, let's just not activate that whole P-switch. Drop down very gracefully. Yeah, with the star I can go on the right side. That's exactly how I read this. Oh, shoot. Very bad adjustment there. Terrible adjustment, actually. An ice boss fight. I see what you did there. Oops. That was very poor judgment because of the collision on a muncher, pushing us onto the bit below. I see some arrow signs to the left of Boom Boom. That next segment there, I'm sure that will be relevant to our interests later. Let's drop these gently to leave ourselves some room to jump around. Slipping on the ice quite a bit, though. Not really adjusting very well to the slipperiness of the night snow theme. Okay, let's... But, like I said, just slipping like crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find some kind of pattern that works for me. Oh, that was not great, but I think Star should be coming after that set of Spike Top. Pretty unique fight pattern so far, actually. It's the kind of fight that makes you freeze in your tracks. Watch our heads around those spike tops. Let's grab that star. Oh, I saw that coming. I should have done a spin jump down there, actually. Saw that spike top drop in advance, and was very bad at planning around it. Yeah, I find that survival timer fights can be a bit hit and miss just because sometimes they lack a bit of clarity, but this one's quite nice. Oh, you needed to wait for those and platform over them. Star, okay. It's just Mario Maker pipes being slow. I tend to complain about the pipe spawning times in Mario Maker quite a bit, because they are just noticeably so much slower than standard Mario. Whoops. Well, the red ones are quick once they're on screen. Like, it's more the refresh speed on their spawn times that is quick. There's still a bit of latency from when you scroll into them. Like, I've seen some people try to do, you know, nice quick pipe spawns just by using red pipes all the time. And when you scroll into them on the camera, like, they will sometimes have a way of feeling just a little too slow relative to what the creator wanted. Okay. Yeah. But certainly, like, you know, if you have something that can spawn in multiples from a red pipe, they get out of control quite quickly. Like, you know, drop spinies out of them or something. Ah, so that's what's going on with the spike tops. Top. They are coming down from a cloud. Okay, let's dodge this one. Go around. Oh, the icicles hadn't come back yet. Kind of a bad... I mean, okay, no, I think I know what pattern I want. But the pattern can be very easily thrown off by spike tops not landing where I want them to. Okay. There we go. Still quite a bit of slipping on the ice. That happens all the way over here. Oh, okay, not actually necessary. Okay, here's some fire. Fire that was denied us earlier. Alright, let's pass this guy. Don't think any of those icicles fall. These ones do. And we have a helmet, so we don't care. And we lost a power fire, darn. Okay. Alright, that spoiled the whole plan. But we hit the checkpoint, so... I guess we'll just take a death here. I guess we'll just... take a death here. Take a death here. Come on, let's go. Okay. Come on, that's gotta be a collision. Look at a hitbox, look at a hitbox, look at it. That is unbelievable. I don't know what I want to redo the first segment, though. At the same time... Like, the thing is, you know, you see this thing and it looks like the icicles are low enough to hit you, right? Like, it totally looks like they can hit. I think it may be a soft lock. First segment was quick, let's just redo it. It'll be faster this way. If we fail miserably again on the icicle segment, though, I'm not going to complete this necessarily. The soft locks do add way too much time. Okay, there's the cannonball we needed. But, you know, that's why I test these things. Yeah, like, we're back here already, so I've no concern about just redoing this fight, given that we have a bit of a strategy. If we wipe on this part again and again, then yeah, sure, I'll pass over this, but until then, we are fine. See? No problem. Except for that type spawn on the second muncher, which I guess we have a star. We shouldn't be worrying about headroom there, because it's not like clipping into the icicles would do anything. And actually the ceiling is higher than I thought it was, looking at the semi-solid pattern now. So, not a big deal. Let's just redo this. Yeah, I know you'll likely revise this anyway due to the soft lock. So it's very likely if you submitted this world again after fix it, we need to replay this anyway. But that's what I'm here for. That's what I test. We check a bit of everything, sometimes accidentally, but we do check. YMN, you asked if I played my second level already? Your second level, rather? No, we haven't done that yet. You can see the list to see where you are, but you are still in the queue, so stay, you will be played. Whoa. That was going to be trouble. Yeah. I mean, this is still more interesting than trying to wait 3 minutes for the soft lock to expire, though. Might as well just practice this thing. Kind of a fun fight, anyway. Don't mind redoing it. The pipe spawns are a bit unfortunate, though. Okay, there we go. And hey, we have a star going into this segment. Not gonna last long enough to matter. Okay, let's try to keep the Buzzy helmet this time. Not die to too many really silly things. Spin jump. That's okay. Got fire. Okay. What's going on? Okay. Wow, okay. Oh, I see. Jumping challenge. Purely a jumping challenge. I want to go too high. Jumping challenge with a snowball on the on-off top. We need to hit the snowball. We need to hit the switch rather with the snowball. Your internet finally works. Yeah, I'm glad mine seems to be working too. It's been giving me grief lately in terms of having lots of disconnections in streams, which are always a little bit stressful. Okay, having the helmet's going to help us quite a bit in this fight. We lost the helmet. So what do we need to... We need to hit the on-off for sure, I would say. We have a couple of snowballs there that will allow us to do that, but they don't last on the screen for very long before everything gets smushed on the right side. Pretty quick to get back in here, at least. Okay, so let's just kind of stay cool and not get smushed. We want to activate the swamp, actually. And that will be phase 2 of this fight, yeah. Now what do we do? I don't think we can kill him that way. We see a fire flower to the left. Can't really do much with the fire flower, and we no longer have snowball spawns. Do we just exit out here? No, that's just a way for the pipes to drop. Let's just go back in. Yeah, there we go. Red Yoshi. Okay, so arrow is pointing to Red Yoshi. Here we go. No, you didn't get removed, YMN. You're in there. You were definitely in there. You can check exclamation mark position to be sure, but you were definitely there. Oh, yeah, we got it. I mean, you'll probably want to deal with the soft lock, but Now you know. Because of the way I blunder into things like that. Yeah, YMN, you're the last one who submitted, actually, so... It might be a bit of a wait, but hopefully not too long. It depends on how hard Electrodude's creation was. Because we're going to see that next. Yeah, and if you can't stay, that's fine. Like, we do viewer levels a couple times a week. So, absolutely fine if it's just too long a wait and you need to come back for another session. That is pretty normal. Just your creator code. Okay, Electrodude, due to the length of the queue, like, I'm not going to do something like the Yoshi level, or which we finished, but, like, something of that level. Like, we're going to do something easier, I think. Just because we have a lot of people still online. I'm going to check how many people are still online. In fact. It's going to walk for a moment. Yeah, we still have at least 4 people after you, and so we'll do something a little more relaxed, probably. Like, not super easy, but Space Snake Skyzo will probably have to wait. 2.6, 1.5, maybe this one. Wait, no, 9? Nope, not that one. Link to the Whack. Let's do this one. December level, so fairly soon after Link is patched in. Better start whacking if you make it out of this cave alive. Okay, let's whack. I bet this level is whack. Yeah, lock level. See it? Oh, you need to kill everything, okay. I see. Insta-whacking. Took me a moment to realize I was under a one-way panel. This reading room. Okay, so it's like a little mini-game where you turn left and right and hope your D-pad works. Yay. Success. Okay. On that. Yeah. Love the instant crush on that from the block on the track. Now we do it with shields. Yeah, we missed one. Wasn't sure how that shield time was going to go there. Maybe if I just crouched the whole time and... Oh, no, because the down input will give you Pegasus. Actually, no. Down input is fine. It's just I need to turn in the right direction. Because if you don't hold it, and you just tap the button, you don't go into the Pegasus dash. Success. And on to the next. Do we not want to hit the palace? Okay, we don't want to hit the palace. Honestly, the difficulty is fine. It's a... I mean, it's not a very elite challenge by any means, it is fun. So. Yeah, we're dead. Like, now accuracy actually matters, which is totally gonna kill us. I actually think the difficulty is just fine on this. And the delay at the end is nice too. I mean, the in terms of being tuned in such a way that you really do have to clear 100% of them. Otherwise the last one just comes up and pokes you. go. Yeah, it is a high clear rate, but I just don't mind. Funny, you can, in fact, bomb this block, unless there's a semi-solid under it. Almost want to try it just to check. Oh, okay, bonus room, bonus room. Nice. Okay. That's a really neat way of reusing your concept for a bonus room, actually. It's very stylish. Oh yeah, man, the mechanisms in this level don't actually look that hard. It is a lot about putting things on the track, spawning them in, looping them around such that they drop with a good timing. So, like, the challenge in designing a level like this isn't so much about creating the mechanism, but about tuning it to be fun and having the timings work out to be something that feels like a decently paced challenge. That's what I think anyway. Like, for all I know, maybe the mechanisms are much harder than I'm giving them credit for, but it's very clearly a track drop level where you are trapped by the one-way. So it's a great idea. And yeah, having experience coming out of MM1 and making tons of, you know, very elaborate levels definitely helps. Yeah, thanks for that, Electro Dude. We'll hopefully have time to do something a bit more complex from you next time. Or not complex, but a bit harder from you next time. But I think this one has a kind of special mini-game level worked out quite well for what it was. Yeah, it seems like designing this to feel good is all about tuning. I could tell that from the tracks that, you know, you would want to make tons of minor adjustments just to have the overlaps work out right. Because in order to have the overlaps, what you would be doing is you would have several entry point tracks that would be dropping the spike tops onto the same track. And you would be pacing some of them with the wings and without the wing. Or in the, you have the red spike tops, blue spike tops, etc. And so there's a ton of stuff you can do here to create pacing that makes sense. And yeah, I think there would be some kind of great SMB2 concept that could work for a minigame like this. Marin, thank you for staying around for so long. We will look at yours. Okay, Icy Mountain. You are the first to climb the tallest mountain in the Mushroom Kingdom. So this will be about a 35% level. Fairly short, by the looks of it. Although maybe Dance Epidemic was just going very fast. I read that as Dance Epidemic, but the name is probably like the Florence Emergency Police Department Master of Ceremonies or something like that. Anyway, Icy Mountain from August. So this will be from the 1.0 version of the game. Has been a level that's been around for a while, so thank you for submitting that. I'm always impressed with the patience of people who make shorter or easier traditional levels and just sit through tons of stuff to be played briefly, so I do appreciate you staying. If we had access to clear rate data publicly, like we did with the old bookmark site for Maker 1, it would make a lot of sense to kind of make sure people with high clear rates don't have to wait too long behind the people who can, you know, kind of stuff, and just kind of manage the queue in a way that alternates. But that data is no longer exposed, and I'm sure Warp World could probably be programmed to grab it, but we make do with what we have. I'm slipping miserably on the ice. I'm gonna take that 32% clear rate down into depths. Take that thing and just spike it down. And yeah, Electrodude, thank you for coming by as always. It's been a real treat to see something new from you every time. So you have a good day. Yeah, let's climb the claws. It's kind of like climbing Celeste Mountain without the spikes. You know, we just keep going up the edge. Okay. Yeah, a lot of it is kind of planning around the icicles. And let's keep the Goomrat. We don't know if it'll be useful. Hang on. Pick up some speed. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Maybe this is why I couldn't hit that icicle earlier. That was apparently a soft log. Because I just wasn't making a jump that was high enough. Hey, Kavik. Thank you for dropping by. Hello. Hope your work is going fine. Kavik, we did see your Lemmy level over the weekend. Had quite a lot of fun with that. But yeah, thank you for that. The Marin. Fairly kind of gentle take on that concept. Just going up the side of the mountain and hopping through all the claws. Definitely seems like the main challenge to work around here was really just the icicles dropping on your head as they scroll in and then using them appropriately. But as something that's sort of on the easier side, that is short and sweet. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, Kavik, we did play the Lemmy level over the weekend, and we had it on one of the streams. I can send you the VOD link later. We're just going through the rest of the queue today. I usually don't run all the way to this hour, but we had quite a long list to get through. Yeah, it was pretty much the flag on top of the mountain, so. We have some offliners to clear, I think. I don't think Awesome XD stuck around, so at this point we'll just be clearing people directly. Fistful of Groovy. Thank you for sticking around all this time. Let's see another Fistful of Groove. Okay, so let's head back to your profile and just scan around for something. We did Castle of Carnage and grabbed the first clear on that earlier today. I think I noticed something else with the first clear available, and so we can maybe take a crack at that. So let's take a look at the rooms. And as I said, I've not seen the film. From what I've been told, I can expect your level to be quite a bit more watchable. But we'll see if that's correct. Oh, the world should be uploading. Yeah, I actually did see. Did you want me to play the world instead? We can tap out of this. We can tap out of this and look at World 1. I didn't think to check that, and I think you're right. It is uploaded. Sorry, I didn't catch your message until too late there. Yeah, if you prefer that we play the world, we'll look at World 1. We won't have time to go beyond that tonight, but we give that a shot. Okay, Super Fistful World. We'll then begin with a water level. Mushroom River. And starting with a bank of 9 lives, so we'll be somewhat cautious here, given that we do, in fact, observe game overs when we play worlds on this stream. Okay, doing well so far. Now it is a river down below us, so I assume that it would just take us back to start if we're particularly sloppy. Oh, down to pipe. That's going to be a little bonus room. And we'll do the bonus room as we usually do. I did notice no scroll stops, so I'm assuming that something is built on the top half. And yeah, Fistful, we would be quite happy to take this one world at a time and see the rest when we are doing this at a time when we're not already closed. Yeah, it is an introductory level, and that's fine. Like finding the little bonus room there. I don't know if I only saw one hidden one up. I probably missed some other ones. But unfortunately, one of the limitations of doing the world format is that you can't actually re-enter the level. And I found that out the hard way, and I was honestly a little disappointed with that, given that in traditional Mario, you could always re-enter the level, even in SMB3, where it was secret input, I think. But here, if I wanted to check for another secret or something, I can't actually do that until I exit and go to your list. Which I think is very unfortunate, because, you know, part of the charm of a lot of traditional Mario design is that, yeah, the level itself is easy, but there's quite a lot to discover when you explore and when you poke around with things that look obviously like secrets. Speedmole, I don't think we've actually gotten to you yet. You're still in the queue, and since you're online, we will hopefully get to you soon. We're just doing World 1 of this traditional world, and that looks like a spot for the shell. But Speedmole, I believe you are still in the queue. So you can check the list or position commands if you are not sure. Okay, let's grab the boot. Let's step on it. Okay, so that's going to be Koopas coming out of the pipe. Wondering if that was maybe an entry point into something, but I don't think it is. Nope. We'll check up here too. Looks like that's a spot for the shell, but what does that do? Okay, it hits the on-off switch. To do that, we need to stomp the boot in such a way that it launches the Koopa from one seesaw to the next. And we're going to do that again on this side. But not in that direction. We need to launch it with such an arc that allows us to kind of pop it over. Or, no, we just stomp on a shell, actually, and we launch it. No, not with the boot. We need to get out of the boot, and then step on a shell when it's on the left side, so it sails up the seesaw when a seesaw is pointing up like that. Okay, let's do it. Wait for the shell to hit that side. Wait for the shell to come back. And then we launch that thing. And we get back in the boot. Okay, so now we made things harder for ourselves. Okay, I guess not. Yeah, Speedmole, so you are right after we do World 1. But you don't need a boot. Okay, that's not clear to me. I would find, generally, that if you give me a power-up, particularly one that is powerful, I keep it for as long as I'm able to keep it. The other thing you should be aware of when it comes to building an on-off segment that wide is that you don't want the shell to despawn off screen. I know the distances are kind of calculated such that it won't. Like, it only goes far enough that, you know, it's going to hit the on-off switch and stay there, but you don't want a situation, for instance, where I kick the shell and just, like, scroll left or something to get back in position. I mean, I guess I'd have to grab the boot, but I would be concerned about despawning given how long they're taking it. However, I noticed that you're using the burners there, and I guess the burners would be there to maintain global ground. I assume that's what you're doing. Otherwise, you know, like, that's why you would be using burners. However, I don't know when you made this level, because I think something changed about the burners when it comes to whether they behave as global ground. I don't know if they actually still behave as global ground, because I know icicles were nerfed, and maybe that was the case with burners as well. So yeah, we'll keep the boot, because I want to. Not here, obviously. Okay. Although, if we had a nice targeted bounce off the blooper, we would have been able to keep the boot. I'm not really fond of the drop here that has this wide open space on the left, simply because, like, some people will change directions as they drop out of a pipe like that and fall to their deaths. Look at that one-up. Didn't block there. Yeah, because I guess from the spacing of the red and blue blocks, if you just never activate switches at all, I think it is still traversable with your standard jump distances. But I didn't really look at that carefully, so YMN, I'm not really sure if that's true. But I like the puzzle concept, though. The seesaw puzzle concept is quite nice. Honestly, when you're doing fixes, don't worry about the likes. Like, I've known some people who used to be on the leaderboards, like on the top 50 and such, and they took down like, literally all their stuff to make fixes, and I think they always found that re-uploading was worth it. Because not only do you have something more polished, but like the likes will come back, you know? The likes will come back, especially if you make something that's a better and more polished product. So when you're kind of not sure about making a call about taking something down to revise it, obviously it depends on how desperate the fixes are. If it's one very minor problem that isn't crippling and which nobody runs into, not a big deal. But if it's something that you consider a major fix, like, honestly, never worry about the likes. Yeah, no, I totally understand the urge to keep them private. In the end, the quality of the level is what matters quite a bit more, so... But a lot of it is just your own comfort with it as the maker as well. Okay. This is kind of a nice track level so far. Like, I find the pacing of the actual challenges to be pretty engaging. And that's a nicely placed secret, even if it is kind of suspended in midair like that. Hitting the P, of course, would just drop a bunch of coins, but would rather turn these into coins. I don't see that we necessarily... Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, let's do it that way. And let's get back out. Let's see where the shortcut takes us. Shortcut takes us right to the end. Yeah, first of all, in terms of whether to take the boot one down, well, I don't know, it depends on... I don't feel like I broke it or anything. So it's not something, like, really critical. But it's more that, you know, if you can see a lot of fixes that you want to make, you might as well kind of play around with it, how it feels. And I know that's a bit of a challenging call when you've already integrated it into the world, because when you take down or edit something that is in a world, it does kill everybody's progress in that world. And So basically, like, I would need to replay World 1 and all of it. So it's really kind of your judgment as to whether that's worthwhile. Okay. So we're gonna have some airships that kind of look like ships. These diagonal barges. Going for that 30 coin and underestimating the power of the Twister as usual. Yeah, it's actually fairly brisk auto scroll. Medium speed, I think. Let's run onwards and get up to the roof, although that will miss the 50 coin. I'm not sure that Big Mario is doing much for us so far other than breaking that floor there, but I guess that really is just using Big Green Mario purely as a power-up. Okay. And yeah, this is a World 1, of course, so it makes sense for everything to be a little bit more of a relaxed experience that you can play in one go. I gotta drag him down, though. He's way too high. He's gotta come down. Gotta come down to my level. Yeah, YMN, the issue with Fire Luigi, of course, is that Luigi's already wearing white. So yeah, when you add the kind of red coloration onto him, it does seem slightly out of character for how Luigi typically looks in times. Oops. It's funny, because of the airship bobbing up and down, like, I can see that you built this on the lowest level, and the reason I know that is because the airship style makes the bottom kind of bob up and down off screen, and so it's like you lose the floor when you drop in. Like, when I drop in, I can't actually see the floor. And that's something that's exclusively a problem with the airship style, and so when you're building rooms like this, where you're dropping into them, just to be clear about the floor, you actually usually want to build them at least one tile higher. And that's just purely an effect of the airship camera. The other thing is that clearly you have enough space to build these walls all the way up to do a scroll stop here. I mean, I know that you want to make it look like an enclosed room on a ship or something, but there are probably ways you can use things like semi-solids to make the top fill out and look more like a hull or something like that. Because I think a fight like this just generally looks much better if the camera actually is locked on either side. You know, where you just build the whole thing one screen wide, so just a few tiles wider than this. And it also allows you to build a few tiles wider because you would avoid the despawning issues. Because scroll stop basically means that you don't have to worry about, you know, despawning the left side by however many tiles when you're over here. Dr. Goomba Tower. Interesting. I'm sorry, I don't totally get it, YMN. Although, it does make me miss the Dr. Mario amiibo costume, which would have been horrific for so many coronavirus-themed creations. I've seen some pretty decent coronavirus levels, actually. I think some of them have been taken down, but which is unfortunate because they were pretty creative. Teaching people the principle of exponential growth. Yeah, I mean, Fistful, like, and that's what playtesting is for, right? Like, there are going to be things that you start to rethink when you see me break them. And that's fine, like, that's why we play on this channel. Like, I don't expect everything to be totally complete or polished. we're partly here to try to make everybody's level design a little better, including my own. Now, I think that was it for World 1, so we'll probably step out of here. But yeah, I mean, you know, we've gone through... Oh, no, we have a castle. We'll do the castle. We've only got 6 lives left, so we'll hopefully be able to do it before game over. Yeah, I mean, you know what kind of issues you want to look at there and fix. Drybones Shelly Ride. Okay, SMB2. This is something fairly new. And yeah, we could grab another one. Yeah, I would assume that if you lose the SMB2 power-up, you're just kind of dead. But okay, we've got to find a slightly better timing for that. Or maybe not, since Bone Shell's going to get you places. Yeah. To say that with segments like this, you don't necessarily need to build it quite so wide. It's partly noticeable just because, you know, Mario, of course, was originally built around a 4:3 aspect ratio, and so like, it's very easy to just want to fill the screen with some of these setups, and sometimes it looks very conspicuously wide just because of the travel time feeling quite a bit longer than Mario typically does. But again, that's kind of your judgment call. The issue more often tends to be that when you build super wide, that if you have more complicated setups, you can get into despawning issues pretty easily. Not a problem for this level, though. Not a problem for something that's much more purely platforming. And again, sometimes you just need to exercise your own judgment as a maker for that. So yeah, we'll just let the lower thwomp come our way and go over like that. I mean, we'll break that open regardless, so... Okay, that was close. Thankfully, not a total disaster. That's a total disaster. Yeah. Wide from left to right, I mean, like, you have a lot of kind of left to right travel time that is a little bit empty once you get into the thwomp segment. And I know that part of it is that you're planning around the side thwomps. I mean, it's okay. I know this is supposed to be kind of a ride adventure level where you just sail over with the Drybone shell, survive everything. It's not really a big deal, but... yeah. This part, I mean, I guess I could theoretically jump on top of the Odoboo or Lava Bubble, but there's a bit of a stop-and-go section. Okay, just gonna pass the hammer. Nope. Okay. Yeah, 5 lives remaining. That's okay, that's generous. It's a pretty easy level, we're just being very sloppy. And playing poorly. So. Yeah, those of you still sticking around to be played, you will be played. Okay, here's the other issue. You only get one shot at the SMB2 room, so if you lose the SMB2 mushroom, that is death, and if it's a short-ish level that does not have a checkpoint, then having a clear condition actually does make that clear to the player that you need to survive with it. If you want a checkpoint, then obviously that's not so much the case. And of course, it's just a matter of the difficulty tuning you want, right? Like, do you want the player to only have one shot at the SMB2 mushroom? And, whoops, as I was saying. But, okay, let's try to clear these guys out. Alright, let's drop Koopa. Okay. I thought it was going to be much more accurate than that. Yeah, to get through the Pokey segment, you need the SMB2 mushroom. Once you hit the Bone Shell, you only need the Bone Shell. I do see that. Yeah, no, you're actually quite right about that. I spoke too soon. But for the Pokies, I mean... Yeah, I guess theoretically you could just damage booster it. Yeah, no, you're quite right about that. You don't actually need it. And also, I missed the opportunity to just do this the fast way. There we go. Yeah, here you don't need SMB2 at all. We need to not get whacked in the face with the hammers, though. Yeah, we have 3 lives left. Let's try to beat this. Oh, interesting. The life counter actually blinks at you. It's warning me that it was down to 3. Did it always do that? Huh. Okay. See, this is what happens when you don't play Endless and you never pay attention to lives. Forget some of this stuff that everybody else knows. Okay, let's just ride it out. Oh. Yeah, this actually is an easy level. I'm just playing it badly. I'm just playing it quite badly. But we'll try to put in a slightly better effort here and, you know, do it justice. Before we complain about things that are not actually complaints. Okay. Yeah, I think some of what makes it feel like it's built very wide is simply because there isn't a lot going on in terms of background. That's partly just because SMB1 Castle just has the black background like this, but sometimes you make some semi-solids that stretch from floor to ceiling. You can create a little bit more spatial context, I guess, for where things are and how they're going. Because that's maybe something that it needs. Is like sometimes there are some things that look like design issues that are actually just aesthetic issues that can be solved with, you know, a little bit more decoration, like filling out ceilings like the ceiling above the swamp. And so it doesn't look quite so empty. It's actually amazing how many sort of apparent game design issues can be improved with just making things look better. We are on our last life, by the way, so this will be the last attempt. I will try to beat it, because this is not hard. But as per our usual world rules, I will be stopping if we die here. So we'll be extra careful. About 200 seconds to be extra careful. Let's not get hammered. We got hammered. So yeah, I mean, if you're going to revise some of these levels, we'll get a chance to take a look at World 1 again anyway, since we'll be starting over. And next time we'll try to progress past that and progress into World 2, and we'll try to play a little bit better to give your creation a proper overview. But I hope some of the design talk was helpful and not too mean. So thank you for showing me that. Let's move on to the rest of the queue. We are just running way over time tonight, so I just can't afford to stay with it for too long. And once again, Fistful, thank you for showing me all the levels tonight. Yeah, a lot of things. I would say, Fistful, that looking at your levels, one of the biggest things that you could work on is just paying attention to how the player will experience the camera for the first time whenever they enter something like a new room. Because sometimes you can have things that look very, very good in the maker mode that don't look as good to a player who's sitting through it because they're not entering from the same positions. They don't really have the same spatial sense of how everything is laid out. And so kind of putting yourselves into the mind of the player and thinking about a camera check when you're entering every room, going through every pipe and every door, that tends to solve a lot of issues when it comes to figuring out how to space things appropriately or figuring out when to put in a scroll stop, etc. But anyway, thank you for uploading that, and good luck with all the fixes you want to make. Speedmole, if you have stuck with us, thank you for remaining with us all this time. I know it's been an extremely long wait for you, because we've gotten past a very lengthy queue in the meantime. But we'll look at your 0PF85J collectible card game. And yeah, thank you for flagging your presence. I did see you were online, but it's always nice to check. Okay, 1.3, that's actually not as bad as I expected for Kaizo. But maybe you've only been showing it to good players who know what they are doing. This was uploaded yesterday. Or... well, 2 days ago, I guess, if it's in European time, so we will make our way over to Kaizo Mountain. Yeah, Alex, thank you for showing us some levels again, and we'll see you next time. Okay, timer's not too strict. We need to claim that shell, I think. Okay. Got it on top of a muncher. Yeah. Oh, just thinking about the shell deflection. Ah, okay. Nope, pop that shell to the right. Actually, no, to the left, right? Gotta bounce it. Hang on. Trying to see if I can read our indicators accurately. Okay, Thwomp activates the on-off, and that leaves the shell on the lower position in a safe position. So we'd actually want to bounce back onto it, right? Yeah, there we go. I'm glad that the time limit appears to be generous, by the way. I know this would be a much tougher level if we played it for speed. Okay. But the fact that I have time to actually look at the setups and think about them makes this much more manageable for me than it would be otherwise. So this is going to be a Goomba split. Goomba split? Yeah, we'll bounce on the left one first just for safety. Oh, whoops. Okay, so Koopa, right Koopa, toggle the switch, bounce this one to the left. Yeah. There we go. That feels smooth. Okay, that's a yay. Oops, that was just a terrible fall. We will then bounce on a Goomba, bounce on the little Goombas. Okay. And then... I missed. Oops. Alright, let's send this sailing over. Drop here, drop here. Drop in this guy. Nice. What does the bomb do? It gives us the key. Great. What toggled the on off? Oh, I see. It's based on a timer. Yeah, because the jump blocks on the lower level drop something onto the on-off switches, so there was a bomb timer down below. Okay. We'll just be more careful with it. The entirety of this segment feels very manageable for me, though, which is nice. That was an awe. Yeah, YMN rather. I think the people ahead of you in the list are actually offline, unless they tell me differently. So you will probably be next after this. I can check that just to make sure. Let me just check the list. And yeah, I believe that's the case. So YMN, you should be next, and you will probably be the last one today. Unless somebody comes back, but it's been long enough that I don't think they will. Okay, that's going a little better. Okay, directly through the door before the toggle of the lower switch. Let's watch this. So you see Goomba kick the upper shell over to the on-off switch. Gotta jump back. And then, yeah, the spot under the first Goomba will be safe, so we just need to come back. Great. Very nice. CP1, okay. That was huge cheer. Huge cheer. Oh. I'm beginning to doubt some of these markers to CP1. They seem to promise a lot and not deliver very much. Okay, now. There we go. CP1. Now, why there's this E-switch crap here? Because there will be, at some point, a figure 8 crossover. It drops you from the top after you get out of the red pipe. It activates a P-switch, it drops you down, and then takes you through the door. So eventually we'll be kind of making a loop that drops us through the checkpoint. We'll just need to be aware of that. Okay, Goomrat is going to split and do something, I'm sure. Or, not split, these are the small ones. Whoops, we just missed. Right, P-switch is activated, we hit the question block. No, we forgot to hit the upper block. Yeah, I see that now, what you were saying about the Koopa shell. Didn't see that at first, but I understand now. SMB2, okay, that's gonna change things. And that's gonna be a snowball. And we want to throw the snowball at the block? No. Marker seems to be a little further over. The one-way panel seems to be a little further over. Actually, I think we need to ride that thing. Yeah, and yeah, we need to fall into it and ride it, because if you end up at the lowest level, you just die. Yep. You ride it to maintain height. Yep. Okay, so that's a little more precise than what we have seen thus far. But I'm sure we'll master it, so. Okay. Okay, that's much better. Just rolling it as early as you can. Okay, this is just a SMB2 power-up check. Pretty pretty straightforward. That's a bit time sensitive. The sound of the bombs. Whoops. I'm amazed that I was given a save out of that. Oh, okay. So you hit that guy. Toggles all of the switches here. What does that do for us? Let's see. Okay. That's what it does. CP2, this is a yellow pipe. It was a red pipe earlier that drops you down across. So we have blue pipe here. CP2. And yeah, mushrooms after CP2. So the idea is that you have to take a hit and start at an off state. Now it looks like this is a bit of a choice. Okay. That was expected. As expected. Yeah. Is the P switch going to matter here? Nope. That's just a goal. Great. World record, really? That's surprising. Thought I did quite badly there, but we'll take it. Thank you. Okay, as I was saying, YMN, you're almost certainly next. So yeah, thank you for that, Speed Mole. Yeah, really surprised that was a world record with so few clears, because, like, for something that you're calling Kaizo, all of that stuff is very readable and quite relaxed. And it's mostly relaxed because the time is generous, that you're not under time pressure to constantly do one activity or another. You actually have time to stop and read the setups as you go. And so to me, that felt extremely fair. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. You have a good night or day as well. Judging by your flag, have a good day. Okay, I believe Goomba Shrimp has been gone for a while. So that will be a removal. Yam Taloran has also been gone for a while. That will also be a removal. And that leaves YMN. YMN, I know, is still here. That's going to be L2H. Thank you for your patience, by the way. I know this was a very long wait to wrap around to your second submission of the day. That's going to be a 20-second speedrun in the desert. 20 seconds, but you can see from the world record that there is a fair bit of lenience in the time limit. And also a fairly generous clear percentage so far. So let's take a look. We missed. Yeah, first run seemed to be going pretty well for at least a while. Okay, no, we needed to just dash across those one-tile gaps. That was about 3 seconds remaining, so it seems like we will get this down rather quickly. That'll be a nice way to finish. Actually, kind of nice to finish on a level like this. That's just a straight up miss. And we're just going to totally missed your end screen, actually, because we went right over the goal and to scramble back to hit the gate accurately. I'll actually do that once more so we can see the little ending animation that you set up. Let's start over. I feel like I didn't see the end properly, so... And this is simple enough that we can do it. I mean, very typical for this kind of level just to be about on-off switch accuracy like that, but... Okay. That's just all there was to it, was hitting the bumper. Having a little squeak at the end. But we actually got a record with that time, which was surprising. I suppose that's just what happens when you fall efficiently into the game. We will mark that one as a win. Okay, for those of you still with me, that will be the end of the program for today, YMN. Thank you once again for the submission and for dropping by and waiting so long. I'm glad I got to play 2 of your pieces today, and I hope you will be back for more. And yeah, I mean, you know, it's a simple level in the sense that, like, a lot of people build a level that feels exactly like that. But it's okay. You know, these things take a little bit of practice as you make them more elaborate, and that's just to be expected. So thank you for the follow. We will have hopefully a few more level sessions later in the week. For this time slot, I've been doing some Friday night, Saturday morning as well. So Friday night NA, Saturday morning EU. I've also been doing Wednesday afternoon NA, evening EU. And those tend to be my viewer level times throughout the week. We've been doing about 3 or 4 a week pretty regularly for the last little while, so hopefully that will continue. Glad you dropped by, hope you'll be back. So, Fistful of Groovy, our stream is like pretty much 90% Mario Maker. On weekends we've been playing Mario Maker as well, so recently it's been 100%, but I occasionally play some indie games and some other platformers as well, and other things that might be interesting to Mario Maker players. Yeah, our schedule tends to change here and there, but we've been increasingly regular about being mostly a viewer level stream during weekdays and kind of a catch-up stream on weekends when I finish some harder levels and do some longer grinds and also do some complete super worlds for people. And that's for all levels of experience. I do some levels for people who are very new, and I give them, you know, the kind of detailed commentary that I try to provide today. And I also do some levels that are from very established and experienced makers who make amazing stuff that I want to share and show everybody. So we try to mix up the programming quite a bit. Right now it's pretty much all Mario Maker, but we have plans to go back to some other games as well. So yeah, thank you as well for dropping by. To finish off tonight, I will be looking to raid another channel, usually another Mario Maker streamer who is also doing viewer levels, so you folks can send them your codes as well. I'll see if anybody appropriate for that is kind of just starting up, and we'll send you their way, but that will be all from my side, and I bid you all a good night or good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are. And yeah, I'd be happy to be your main tester if you want to show me more things. I hope that's the commentary, again, has been useful for revisions that you might want to make. Thank you for dropping by. Have fun.